As you can see from the title of today's stream, epilepsy warning. Today is a bit of an experiment. When I program, I like to listen to music. I like to listen to music a lot. I find that it helps clear my mind and keeps me focused on things. However, usually when I do the music bits, it's hard to get people, I guess, or at least for me, it's hard to stay focused on what it is. I really, 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 really enjoy the music, though, because of the way that it makes me feel. However, I also recognize that what we need is a bit more, I guess, like oomph to things. And what I realize is that I can just make a visualizer that goes along with the music. Now, obviously, I couldn't make this yet because I didn't pay for it. I wanted to see if this concept would work. So again, epilepsy warning. By this point, you should be still okay, but it's gonna get a bit wild when the music starts like playing. And there's a couple of songs I want to sort of like guide us into the mood for today's stream because today's stream is gonna be a very chill stream. There's not really much that's going to be done. It's not really hyper. So if you don't really enjoy this, you can just fuck off. I don't really. Was that too early inside the video? I think I said that right at the 1 minute mark, so I should be okay. Today's stream is going to be about us programming Stickspace, which is the thing on the website that's supposed to be there, where all your registrations will like matter. So again, this is a public call that once we're done this, you can re-roll your registrations. I don't know if we'll finish it by today, but if I can, that'd be great. But there's 3 components to it that I'll get into. But before we do, I want to kick things off with the music. Okay, again, this playlist I made in the form of songs that would get us into the mood to program, that would get us into a much quieter mood, that would sort of like calm you down, and then get you into the vibe of like working through things, right? And it's a very important vibe because when we're doing this, it's going to be very very slow, right? A lot of this is going to be a learning process for me too because I forgot everything basically. It's a bit of like a practice thing. You might always remember how to ride a bike, but you may not remember exactly how to ride a bike. And programming is a bit harder than riding a bike to like TBF, and so you're gonna have to like relearn a bunch of things. But either way, keep this as a very light session. And again, to those watching on the VOD channel, you can't hear any of this. This is because copyright. So you actually need to turn on the song for yourself. So, but you can't ride a bike. Okay, well, you're not supposed to say that. No one's supposed to know that. Okay, well, if you could ride a bike, then you would. I can't ride a bike, but if you can, then you would remember how to ride a bike. See, but exactly. See, because I can't ride a bike because it's like programming. It's just as hard as programming. You think I'm made for riding bikes? My brother in Christ, I sit in my chair all day long to either work by programming or to stream for you all. I never leave this chair. I leave this chair to go take a shit. The most that I walk is like 20 steps from my chair to my toilet to take a shit. Sometimes I don't even walk there. I just take a shit on the like, chair. Anyways, this is a song called Waterfall by an artist named Yeba. I'll post a link inside chat, and for YouTube viewers, I'll post this in the description because I can't do it here because it'll ruin the visualizer. So just enjoy this for now. But you should play this. So if you're a VOD watcher, you should play the song right as I say go. Okay, not right then because then you're stupid. If you play the song right then you're just stupid. I don't know what to say about that. You should say it when I next say go, not this time, the next time. Okay, right now. That song is so so good. Once again, Waterfall or I Adore You by Yeba featuring an artist named Sweater. That song reminds me a lot of like a old, I guess, bygone era of like R&B music. I think R&B now is sort of like shifted, which isn't bad, but that reminds me of like the oldest style of R&B music where the instrumentation was on the same level as the vocals, and you can hear this in the mix itself, right? Where they sound really close in like volume, and it was up to the singer to cut through the noise with their voice in order to create this like an interesting soundscape. Her voice, the way it feels, it sounds like velvet. I mean, it's liquidy. It sort of like cuts through and pushes through, but it just forms a layer on top of the instrumentation to form this like beautiful, beautiful song. And I love the way that Sweater came in and sort of like did his part as well, because that final part, right? His singing is fantastic, and then his sort of speech at the end, it felt so poetic. Because it was like it was almost like a form of like spoken poetry that doesn't have any of the same structure. It was designed to sort of just be a vibe, to be an emotion that was given a form, some sort of sentience, some sort of like feeling. And that was very good to me. Like I really enjoyed that, and I really enjoyed the way that he sort of like spoke to it, because it's like, okay, well, what is he talking about? He's talking about the idea of like adoring someone. What is adoration? What does that really mean to like really really give your all to someone? And it fits so well with the song because the song is slow. It's like a slow burn, like a very very like a beautiful romantic candle dinner where the wick is slowly burning out. It feels so nice. But then that's the kind of vibe that I want you all to have when we program today. It's gonna be a very slow vibe. We'll have some background music, and the background music will be things that I've used to program too, and some new additions that I found. So we'll see how it goes. Today is a very experimental day in terms of how this is all going to play out. And if we actually do like the visualizer, which I do, I'm going to buy a license to it, and we can actually do a programming scene where we make our own visualizers for certain songs. Because as you can imagine, these pre-built ones, one, you see the watermark. Two, they don't really react to certain elements because visualizers you to analyze the frequencies, and depending on the frequency of the voice you might react in like different ways. Most visualizers are made for instrumental music or electronic music, very synthesized songs, but vocals are very different. Vocals are very organic, and the range that they go through, there's a lot of different ranges of the human voice. Most synthesizers, I mean most visualizers don't react to it. So if we do like this, I'll keep it going because again, it's a very very fun tool, and I really enjoy what it does for the music segment. If I feel like it elevates the enjoyment of it quite a bit. But today is not just music. Today is also programming. Just give me a moment to clean up my desktop so you don't see anything because I forgot to do this. I'm so sorry. Welcome to my desktop. Now, as you imagine, because we're getting into the programming section, you're gonna hear a bit of background music. Some songs that I really enjoy. These are not songs that are by any particular artist. These are songs made by somebody named Knowledge. If you've heard me talk about them before, it's because I really enjoy what they do. Knowledge is a Grammy Award-winning artist. I'm just reading off their Wikipedia, who has made songs with the likes of Anderson .Paak, and who was actually the creator of those. Remember those like beats that they put over like very very old Philadelphia rap by Meek Mills? Yeah, he's the guy who like made those. He streams on Twitch, and he slaps people at Street Fighter 6. It's really funny actually, because you go in expecting music, and then he's like, "Oh, you can do a heavy after that." One combos a dude, and it says, "Thanks for playing, guys. I'm out of here. I have to fly somewhere." It's like, okay, well, geez, that's pretty cool. Today is not about Cryptmaster. Let me delete all this. Well, there's no need to. Just go up here somewhere. Should we just keep this? I don't know. Do we need this? We probably need this for next time we play the game. But we have a bunch of playlists, and I'll link them all by the end of the stream, or I'll put them into the VOD. So live viewers, just go to Knowledge's YouTube channel, which is KNXWLEDGE. It's his O's or X's. It's a style thing. You also hear some of the songs in here from a producer named Taku, so TA-KU, as well as Pilot Red Sun, who, if you search up his stuff, just be aware it's not the channel where he does the MS Paint animations. It's a whole different channel. But welcome to today's programming stream. What are we doing? Well, one, I cleaned my desktop, and I found out that if you can't drag things in, if you drag things in with the trash can, you'll make a bunch of shortcut links, which is what you don't want. You once accidentally clicked open with a program on a LinkedIn or whatever it's called, the ones on wallpaper. After that, they would all open that program, and for the life of you, you couldn't find how to fix that. You had to just create a new user. Yeah, that's a very funny problem that I have because I've encountered that on the Windows specifically. What you can do is you can just you can go through like a separate section. I know on some Linux distributions, at least on the Steam Deck one, for the Steam OS one, you can also do that as well, where you associate it with a thing. But both either way, no matter what operating system you'll use, that option is so far down and like hidden somewhere. It's so hard to find that yeah, it really is just easier to just wipe everything and then just move everything over. I also agree with the whole like nuclear approach of like destroy your entire, I guess, like current system and just recreate it. The reason why I don't want to do that for my current one is because I haven't organized any of my files. I have 5 desktop folders from the 5 times I've shown my desktop. Because welcome to my desktop. I'll show you. This is my whole desktop. There's 5 of these, okay? I have about 5,000 text files that I need to go through that have information, very important information about future funny ideas that I had. I just never wrote it down and like put it into my Obsidian vault, which is now backed up somewhere. So I need to do all of that. So it's kind of annoying. It was on Windows, yeah. I mean, the Windows setting stuff is like hell. It's because okay, this is the problem with Windows. This is a programming stream, so this is fine till I talk about, okay? And this is a fake name. Don't worry. This is actually the shit that you use at like the temples. This is This is the settings window. This is where all the settings actually are. And then if you want even more settings, you better know the exact name of the program that you want to run, because otherwise you're not going to find it in either of these. Did you know, for instance, that a lot of these things just don't exist in certain places too? Even if you have a window for it, it may not exist. You could go to services. In this window, sorry for the flashbang, it's just Windows. You might say, okay, my Windows subsystem for Linux isn't really working. So you run the WSL service. Well, there's actually a second service that you need to run that isn't like actually shown in this menu. You just have to know the name of it. And the only way to know is from an old Microsoft forum thread from 2022. Where with like a single representative who actually helped someone who wrote down and said, start this service. And on GitHub as well, in an issue that's like 3 years old now. Windows is like hell. I don't know why they like to do this. Anyways, welcome to today's programming stream. We're not just complaining. Now, why are we doing this? How is this going to go? We're going to be programming. We're going to be programming today, as well. We're going to be taking breaks in between. Okay, there's going to be 2 more scheduled breaks. Well, 1 more scheduled break halfway through, and at the end, I'll end off with a song choice as well to sort of send you all off. Okay. We're going to be programming something that I've been talking about for a long time. You may remember the register commands on the website, okay? So you can do disgusting. Just kidding. Exclamation. Why is it so small? You may remember exclamation mark. I'm fiddle fucking. Don't do that. I'm fiddle fucking with like pixels. Register. Okay, this command is the key for the entire system. Okay, this command will give you a random option. So, for instance, if I type it right now for myself, what do I get inside of my chat? I get is now. You can't make this up. You actually can't make this up. I'm now enrolled in the human urinal experiment. I'm showing this because I don't have chat on the screen. I was going to do chat on screen today, but I couldn't figure out how, so I got lazy. But the way that this is going to go is that I actually wanted this to be like an important part of something. And so my idea behind this was to have a section on my website, which if you don't know, my website is currently dead because I forgot to do something. So I had to fix it at some point as well. Not today, though. What I wanted to do was to have all of you register, and then you would show up on the website. So okay, wait. So let's do this in a thing called Stickspace. Okay, so let's do Stickspace. There we go. Stickspace. I don't know if I like the idea of like the SS naming. I think maybe that's not whatever. Just know that's an accidental thing. I just want because my website domain name is space. That was very accidental. I didn't really think of that. But I wanted stick space, okay? So you would register. So in Twitch chat, the flow is this. You would go inside Twitch chat, okay? You're inside Twitch chat, okay? You can't do this on YouTube because I don't know how. Or you can do this in the Discord as well. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna hook this up to a bot in the Discord at some point so that the YouTube users can do it too. But maybe I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't because then I'll force them to come. Okay, you know what? New idea. I won't allow you to register on Discord. You have to come to my stream to like do it to give me views. Then you type this thing into chat. So Twitch chat, TC, T and C, titties and cock. Twitch chat. You type this register in. Then you'd be in. You would have a character that's made for you, and you see my art skills, right? Again, this is my emote that I made for all of you. Well, it was different. It was smaller, but the problem is that I didn't realize that the emotes were so like small on Twitch. So this is my art skill here. So you see my art skill, right? It's kind of it's exactly what you expect. Yeah, in like Krita, exactly, yeah. So this is the level of fidelity for your characters that you can expect, right? Which I think is pretty good. I think I did a decent job with the shading. You see where the muscles are. The one weird thing about my art skills is that I'm really good at drawing the human body in certain aspects. I'm pretty decent at doing cartoony hands. Oh, the ads hit us. All right, well, whatever. This is sub stuff, anyways. Only the subs see this emote. I'm really good at drawing certain stuff, anyways. Where it's like you draw the hands, and you draw the like the muscles and like stuff, right? But I can't draw heads. I don't know how to draw a face. And I don't know how to draw like like anything else. Like I don't know how to draw like say like I don't know like under like legs, right? But I can do a decent cartoony hand and a decent cartoony like arm and like very good muscles. I know the muscle structure well, but I can't do I can't do anything else. GIMP gang in shambles. I mean, I still use GIMP. It's good for manipulating photos. It's really good. But Creator is just a better experience to like draw on. It's a lot better. B, it doesn't have any weird like crashes or like I don't know, just like weird issues with like how you draw things. Not crashes, but I enjoy the drawing experience in Krita more. But I hate using Krita to like modify, say, photos or like crop images to get assets, right? Like here, I'll show you the oh no emote. Like I couldn't do this in like Krita. Nor could I get the inside of your eyeball. Nor could I get like your teeth, right? Like I wouldn't be able to like do this in like Krita. It's just more annoying, right? Nor could I get the outside of your like eyes, right? It just wouldn't be possible. And so making something like this just wouldn't be doable. Perfect. This is an actual emote on Twitch, by the way. It's going through approval. And when it does get approved, I can't wait to use it. These aren't even my eyes. I just found them. They should have never given me the ability to draw. But yeah, I enjoy Krita for drawing. I enjoy GIMP for like the actual editing process of like a photo or like a drawing. The whole slicing aspect of it. Again, it's a very different flow. It sucks that you need two different programs to get the same flow as like a one tool Photoshop. And you can do all of it within GIMP or all of it within Krita. But I find that they're both focused on different user experience flows, right? Whereas Photoshop, when I remember using it, it had both user experience flows built into it, which felt very, very nice. I mean, obviously you have other things too, like Corel Paint, which I still have a license for, which is strange. Yeah, enough talk about that. The ad's about to end. What happens is when you do this, I wanted you to show up as this character, right? As your own little stick figure, doing whatever it is that you're doing, right? So this is you. This is you. Okay? And when you do a registration, you obtain a role. So you get like a role. So you get like a role of like what you do. So for instance, since I'm enrolled in the human urinal experiment, what would happen with you is that you would be in this giant playground, right? We would take you, place you in this giant realm, which I can do like a square here. I found out the tool. You don't do that. No. There we go. Like this. Oh my god, it's good. You'd go inside here. You would be subjected to whatever it is that you chose to do. So, for instance, let's say that you want to go inside here, okay, and you became a human urinal. Well, that's great because then in the urinal section, so we might do like this is the urinal section over here. So this is a whole world, right? So we do like the urinal section over here. And can I do like a dashed line? Maybe there's an easier way. There we go. Okay, maybe not that. To thing. Edges. Okay, don't edge. Don't edge. Okay, well it's fine. Let's go over here. So we actually get to be a urinal. Yeah, that was the whole point. What chat? You thought it was a joke? No, chat. This is it's. You guys signed up for this, chat. It was all. You were always meant to be a urinal, chat. You were always meant to be. If you thought that you were safe, you're deathly wrong. You were always meant to be a human urinal. So you would actually become a human urinal. So your body like you would have to like lay down on the floor or something, right? But you would keep the same head and stuff. So you would have to like sit here in like rows, right? Rows of like urinals with your mouth open or something. So you go like I don't know, like and then you would be like here, and then you would be like, and you would be like crying because it's like, oh no, right? That's exactly what I wanted to like see, and then you know what I mean? Then the human urinal. Let's say you don't drink a lot of water, so your pee. Let's say you got, you should go to the doctor, and your pee's got a little like red tint inside, right? So it's like, and then you're like, just like that, right? That's you as the human urinal. You actually thought it was a joke. No, Chad. This is all. I made that system because I wanted to subject you all to this like awful time. And your arms are like slumped to the side because you're just like because you hate your like life, like you're just like, oh god, like, and then so this is you, okay? So this is you. All right, that's you. But you also might not be the only one here, right? There's many different chat members. So every chat member who like got this, they're in here with you, chat. This is the best part. It's a collaborative session. It's a collaborative session between you and every other chat member. So, for instance, there might be like multiples of you, and you might all be lined up against the wall, ready to take a piss, right? Ready for people to like piss in your mouth, right? Like this is just like this, right? And then you have people with like different roles. Because if I re-register, right, teamwork is like teamwork makes the dream work. I might be disrobed, right? So all of you would have clothing actually. So all of you would have like shirts and stuff. So you might have like a college shirt. I don't know. You want a college shirt? There we go. And you want pants? There we go. It's good. So yeah, and then I would be disrobed. So then for instance, I would be over here, and if you get like a disrobed one, then it's like it's a whole different thing, right? So now I'm disrobed. Thank you, Nightbot. I'm disrobed. In which case I would be over here. I'd be the pisser, right? I'd be the stick pisser. I can't draw it fully because it'd be bad. But the idea is that I would be the one pissing into you now, because depending on your role, that's the work that you do. So, for instance, you might even go to the mines, or you might be an organ donor, right? Then you gotta go for organ for organ surgery, right? And then I would maybe call on you in Wildermyth. So I might have a button on my thing on my end that lets me pull your name out of a hat from the list of organ donors. And so you'd go to the surgery room, right? So this is the urinal. So this is the washroom. Yeah, this is the washroom. This is what I wanted as a really messed up way for you to take part in the streams, right? Obviously, the human urinals are kind of like the low tier citizens of this like fictional space. But if you're an organ donor, for instance, what I wanted to have was a system where if we're playing Wildermyth, which we will, what would happen is that I would be able to click in Wildermyth or like on my website or like somewhere. I'd be able to pull your name from a hat. So you would be registered to be a character inside the game. So only the lucky few of you get to be inside the game. And it'd be showing you like in like a cryogenic tank or like something, right? Like so you'd be here, cryogenic tank, and then you'd be floating in here. I don't know why why your ass is so out there, but I mean that's kind of funny. But okay, so it'd be like that, right? And then this would be you. And then when and then I would have a button somewhere that's like, oh, whole is like start surgery or something, or like or like get organ donor, right? Get, not got, get organ. Don't do a background. Stop it. Donor. We'll do donaire because I think that's funnier. Because that's a food. That's a food. And so when I click this, it would get me a name of someone who's like there. It would then change your state to allow you to walk around like a free person. And then I would bring you into Wildermyth, and then I would have like a UI that could choose what like what happened to you, and then we would mutate you as it goes. So if you're free, you might then be like over here, and you might be like this. Say in Wildermyth you lose an arm because that's what happens inside the game. Then you'd be like this, and I could like do all of this from my own UI, because then now your arm is gone. Or say you become like a werewolf, right? In which case you would get like cat ears. I don't know. Right? Or like this, like and then like claws, yeah, like nice claws, right? Like it all depends. This is what I wanted this whole thing to like be, this is what I wanted the entire thing to like be, and I wanted all of you to walk around this, and then everyone would see the same state. So it's gonna be replicated across every single machine, that's the straightforward part. That's a very easy thing that I can think of because that's fairly straightforward. The hard part is this itself. Because I want this to run in your browser, and I don't remember a single thing about working with canvases. And I don't remember a single thing about working with 3JS. I've only used it once to do like a couple of like custom graph stuff, as well as like a custom animation, like a graphic for like something that involved a 3D model, which was pretty cool. But beyond that, all it really is just graphics programming. So if you don't know 3JS, so this whole scene would be built out of what? This whole scene we built out of would just be, so this would be on the webs. Sorry, I'm so gassy. Oh god. So this would be on the stickthing.space website. Okay, so this website exists. It's very out of date. I don't even know if it's still actually is it even still there. My domain name is still there. Yeah, it still works. You get the pizza and stuff. By the way, if you inspect that pizza, because I didn't want to have any JavaScript on the site, that pizza line has a width of like 3,000. It's a very stupid way of doing it, but I just didn't want to bother. So if you zoom out, you can see the end of it. But if you zoom out for a long time, you'll still see it too. It's a very dumb way of doing it, but I wanted to do it with CSS only, which I found out you can't do an infinite auto scaling pattern of like images. It was not with certain transformations. It was kind of hard. But anyways, so this would all be on the website. So you'd be like stickthing.space/stickspace. And this would be a thing that everyone would see, and it'd be the same state for everyone. So it's replicated. It's replicated. So all people see the same state, roughly. The clients would only handle stuff like moving you around. So the server would send like where you are and what you're supposed to end up as, and your client would just do the work to sort of like translate you there. But the source of truth would always be on the back end in like some way, right? And this then lets us do different things. So if I pull someone out, you could see them on your own version of the website being pulled out of the like tank as they're walking around doing things. And then obviously it would simulate all of you doing different things because there's different sections, right? We have the mines, we have the washrooms, we have the lunchroom, we have like a bunch of different places. It's just a fun place to see the viewers and see what they're up to, right? And you can sort of like, maybe I'll even let you customize your character in the future, but I don't know how much my server can handle. But this would be sort of like, so there would be like a backend server for this stuff that would drive the source of truth, right? But the hard part is not the server side. The server side is dead easy. People always think that servers are like hard. I find servers to be the easiest portion, because the front end side, you need to know math, okay? Because this is gonna have to be like is it WebGL? Yeah, like a WebGL canvas, which is like a whole mess of things. So you need to know WebGL to work with the stuff, and WebGL is just OpenGL. If you don't know how to write OpenGL, you're kind of boned, and I don't know how to write it anymore. I used to use it a long time ago. I made my own 3D engine with SDL, and I remember the 3D stuff took me like weeks to understand because there's so much math behind it, and there's so much like understanding behind it too, of like what is What are the various different things that go into like the concepts that go behind it? Because when we think about vision, we don't think about vision in terms of perspective. We don't think about vision in terms of like your field of view. We don't think about it in terms of like the rotation. We just think of it as what we see. And so having to understand what all those things are and what makes up our vision and how that gets translated into OpenGL instructions is very difficult. So this is the hard part. So this is easy. The backend side is easy. This is very simple to simulate, very easy. We just have like a running server that just does random things, right? It chooses a certain role for you and has certain times. Maybe there's like a global time clock and everyone has the same lunchtime, or like, and then everyone has like a different time when they have to like pee or something, right? This is the hard part because you need to be good at graphics. Hard. Must be good. And yes, I do program to this music. It's I know it's very distracting for some of you, but this is the only way that my brain can like stop thinking. Must be good at graphics. This is the hard part. But if we can solve this portion of it, the front end side, then I think everything else will fall into place. Because the service side, again, you just make a couple APIs, and then you just like you don't even really need like a heavy API. You just need like a subscription, right? You just open up a subscription to your backend server. You just push events through, and as it receives certain events, your clients will react to that and update its internal state. It's a very simple model. But this, my brother in Christ, did you know a camera has like different things about it? Look, when you think about your vision, no, it's you might think this is all you see, right? But no, there's perspective, there's FOV. Do you even know what FOV is? I don't. I still don't get it. I still don't understand FOV. To this day, I just don't. Boy, oh boy, am I not ready for it. I'm not ready for FOV. So this is going to be very interesting to figure out because I don't really understand how this is going to work, but it's going to be fun. The hard part too is that I don't want this to be like a 3D scene. I want you to be able to zoom in and zoom out, right? Zoom in, zoom out, move around the canvas very easily. But I want you to interact with it as if it's a 2D world. And I don't know how to get like a specific type of camera. It's not a perspective camera. I think I can't remember the term for it. It's what's it called? What's that thing that's not a perspective camera? Here's the documentation browser. Wait, I can't show you this. Opposite of perspective camera. Orthogonal? Orthographic. Is it orthographic? Pretty sure it's an orthographic. Pretty sure it's this. Is a means of representing. Here we go. Yeah. It is orthographic. Here we go. It's a means of representing three-dimensional objects in two dimensions. So basically, you project it, and you just draw everything the same way, but you project it based on a certain like perspective, but you render it out into like a single plane. So basically, you look at it from a place and you flatten the result of what you see. That's basically what this means. This is effectively what I want to do because this still handles like different z-axis values. So I can have people be behind someone or in front of someone. That's still very easy to like do, right? But the key is that when you look at it, it would just be a flat image. So as you're floating around in the space, when you look around, all you see is this like flat image of things going around, and you can't flip behind it. You can't go anywhere else around it. But it also provides a lot of like interesting effects too, where if you rotate things, because these are still 3D models, I can do 3D transformations on them as I need to. So you can still do very complex transformations on them. And in a way, rigging and animation, given how shit these things look, should be a lot easier as well. Because all you really need to do is just have them, just move around and stuff. It should be very simple. I say, but I haven't been able to successfully make a 3D model, so I don't know how this is going to go. This is all my theory, okay? So it's gonna be orthographic. It's gonna be orthographic, and it's easy to go from orthographic to perspective. IMO, I think. I think it's possible too because it's all you're really doing is just showing the actual third dimension, right? In which case, everything should already be set up. So if you think of the scene, so if I take the scene, right, and you look at, say, like this, the urinals, right? So let's just draw this in terms of like what it looks like from the aside, right? You have like this is the wall. This is the wall. Yes, they're sleeping. This is it. It's what I wanted. And you would have like, one pisser here. They would look like this. And you have one long arm and one short arm. Actually, and then that inner leg should be shorter. Is that how you do perspective? I do perspective like a certain dictator, and I don't know if I like that actually. So orthographic is like isometric but 3D. I think isometric refers specifically to the angle that you take, but not the projection method, because you can do isometric but with 3D. I think orthographic specifically in relation to isometric is that it flattens the 3D image versus like necessarily doing like a specific angle. What it really does is just flatten the entire image. So for instance, you might be looking at it like this. But I don't know if that's necessarily true. But I think that's the main difference, because isometric you can do either. But isometric I've always thought of as like more about the angle. But I could be wrong. Again, I'm not an expert, right? So for instance, this might be the actual 3D scene. So the 3D scene might look like this behind the scenes. But I guess you could think of it like that. But like, yeah, it's basically just a flattening of like that perspective. But specifically, you project it from the 3D basis. So this is the weird part. It is a 3D scene. So the camera is like here, for instance. So let's do the camera over here. So like this, I think that's the camera angle. Yeah, there we go. So this is your camera. The difference with the isometric side is that it's not just the angle of it, and it's not just changing the angle. You're actually doing a projection of the 3D scene. So for instance, this is how it would actually look like in like 3D space. So if we add back the third dimension and you could rotate it, your characters would be lined up like this to become this. But when you project it from this point of view, what you see is from the perspective of this camera, you would see it like this, because it's like facing this way against the wall, but it's actually like a 3D thing. Notably, you don't get this effect. This is the thing that you don't get when you get rid of the third dimension as compared to isometric, whether it's compared to like an isometric 3D scene. So for instance, you might do like at least I think so. I think the difference is that you wouldn't get like this, and then like this, and then like this. You wouldn't get this sequence of like lengthening or like shortening. Like you wouldn't get the heads to go smaller. I think isometric, you could actually still get it to actually look like this, but it would just be like a very flat plane, and so it would seem like it's all the same size, but you could actually have like a depth perception to it. The key is that you remove depth perception entirely. So what you end up with is literally the same size, like 3 times over. So there's no depth perception at all, and there's no like perspective to like change it. It's literally just a flat projection of what you see. I think that's the main difference. But yeah, I have no clue what I'm talking about. But that's the goal that I want to get to. Also, because an orthographic camera is a single flag. So in OpenGL, when you set up your like camera, you just set this flag that says orthographic. So I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. So you set the flag and it just works, and then it ignores whatever perspective values you like set. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure it ignores like field of view for the most part, except for like when it does the actual like figuring out where things go. Because if you do it in terms of like your field of view, it's like it can be either higher or lower depending on your field of view or what your perspective would have been like. It just gets rid of the third dimension to make it look like flat. So I think depending on the value, you might end up like this, or you might end up like this, or you might even end up like this. Like it all depends on certain camera values, but it would just flatten it down to look the exact same, versus like this. But again, I'm not anal. But yeah, this is the goal for today. And again, this is a learning experience for you and I, because none of us have any clue how this works, right? This is the fun part about programming, okay? I talk a lot of shit about programming, but the truth is, programming is so wide that there's like a million different experiences, right? You might even become an expert in a domain, and you might never know the underlying technology behind it. Like you could be a very, very good web designer who makes beautiful web pages, right? But almost in like a comical way, you may not actually understand what JavaScript like is under the hood. You may not understand exactly what goes into making all this work. You may not understand how like CSS works, right? Like you may not actually understand how this all works. You may not even understand how it necessarily layers together. You just know that, somebody told you to put it in this order, and so in this order it'll just work. Right? And then I don't know. This is a bad diagram because JS is actually like just it's not really related to all of this. It's actually outside here, surrounding the entire thing. But fuck it. But yeah, like it. So today is gonna be a fun learning experience for us to get deep into like graphics programming, which I've wanted to do for a long time because I suck at graphics programming. Yeah, Wiki says isometric is a subtype of orthographic. Okay, so we were both wrong. Nice. I like it when we're both wrong and we learn something new. That's a fun thing, right? Never be afraid to be wrong. No matter how senior you are, no matter how skilled you are, when you're wrong, it means that you have an opportunity to learn something new. And it means that you have a chance to level up. So this is a good thing to like know. So orthographic is a subtype. Sorry, isometric is a subtype of orthographic. And then I'm assuming, is it just based on the camera angle then? I wonder if it's just based on the camera angle. Because like as you move the camera angle, you could get like different views. Like it might be like this, it might be like this. Like but it just projects it all with a flatter sense, without the perspective of like this, if that makes sense. What's today's goal with the programming to make the stick space? So it's the thing that you all registered for. Again, this will allow you all to re-register for what we're doing today. So there's no concern of what you had before. This is your chance to get something new. There's no guarantee that we'll finish this by today. This will be a multi-session thing. And I wanted to do this on my own, but the problem is that like I realized that I simply don't have enough time to do it on my own. So we'll have to take stream time to do it with all of you because there's no other way to like do it. Because I can't get the time to dedicate towards it. So it's a weird issue. 3 subtypes of orthographic projection are isometric, dimetric, and trimetric, depending on the exact angle at which the view deviates from orthogonal. So it is the angle. Okay, so that's interesting then. I wonder how like certain other things do it though. I know a lot of people who like replicate the isometric view in like a very interesting way. What's that game? There's one game that I know of. There's an indie game that I know of that did a very interesting take on it, where they did like a pseudo isometric, where all they did was just like a camera. So they took this like camera here, and what they did was they just projected it up like here, which was pretty neat. I don't know how to draw this. So it's like this. Yeah, it's like that. Where they did like where they did like this kind of projection, which was kind of sick actually. And then what they did was they actually had like a normal perspective camera, but they literally rotated these guys. So instead of the guys looking like this, they'd be placed at the same perspective of the camera. So they'd be kind of like floating around, but you would get that interesting 3D isometric hybrid effect. That's why I thought it was like that, because I've seen that as well. And as far as I'm aware, that's what I thought it was. But I guess it makes sense that there's different types of it. So maybe this is like a whole different subclass of isometric, is like this like pseudo isometric using a perspective camera that isn't orthographic. So let's say this is the ortho camera. No. So this is the ortho camera. And again, I could Google search this, but I'm too lazy to. And so it's more fun to like theorycraft perspective. Yeah, either way, I know that the camera stuff is going to be simple because the camera stuff is just set like a single flag. This is like a single flag that you set on like something, and then it'll take into account certain values and then it'll ignore other values. Like I'm pretty sure this is a very simple thing. 3JS also has a very good wrapper around this where it's very simple to set up. But this gets us the advantage of a 3D scene. So what is the advantage of a 3D scene, right? Well, as I mentioned before, very easy to determine where things are. So for instance, this might be at like this might have certain values, right? So this might all be x, y equals like 0. So all of these have the exact same thing, right? Yeah, x, y equals 0, x, y equals 0. The difference is that this one might have z equal. That's a nasty z. Z equals 1, and then this one might have z equals 2. It's basically just z index ordering, which makes it very, very simple to work with and manipulate versus having to figure out, okay, what is the like draw order? Because in a 2D scene, what you'd have to do is you'd have to draw one layer, like, because I don't know how else you would be able to like do this. You'd have to draw like your first layer, which includes like some elements. Then you have to draw your second layer on top of that, and then you would need to like figure out some way to basically occlude everything behind that first layer, which I mean is built into thing, but I don't know how to do it in like through in the canvas elements, right? It's built in if you use HTML elements, but I don't think you can ever do this in like pure HTML because it's not really made for that. That's why you have Canvas for fast graphics in like a browser that can use your GPU. Because as far as I'm aware, you can't get that except for certain built-in HTML elements. And like I don't even know how you would translate like or how you would make an HTML element like a custom div with like CS and then like style it in some way to look like a stick figure. Like it just wouldn't be possible. I don't think so. This feels easier in my mind to work with. This feels much more traditional and simpler to understand from my perspective. IMO. But again, this is all new, so we're just learning as we like go. So it's gonna be. This is the symbol for Sigma males, by the way. So yeah, that's why we're doing this. It's very nice, and because it's a 3D model, again, if I have like a tank tube, right, I can do a whole animation of like things flowing in it, or I can rotate the like tube randomly to get like a different looking tube for every single person. But it'll still be projected like a 2D element, but I won't have to redraw every single one. Because this is the other thing that's interesting about 2D and 3D. I find 3D models in the long run are probably easier to manipulate because if you want to get like a different view on it and you want to add like a randomness to it, just rotate the object itself, right? And then you have different things inside of it that like are in there that just move around, and so it's like it looks good. But a 2D image, you'd have to draw every single frame. So I might have to literally draw your like walk frame like this, and then overlay it in like some animation software to like do this exactly, which is like super annoying. And just keep doing this over and over and over again. A 3D model, you can just you can rig it, and you can do like a keyframe from like K1 into like K5 and the whatever K10, and it'll just like work. And then you can just do like I don't know, like a like a mathematical looping, and then these would be like a mathematical like curve towards this state where this leg would like rise up and then go like down. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do with 3D that I find easier. But before we start, I need to pee, so give me one second. Sorry. I am so sorry. I sat down to do the German practice of sitting pissing, which is my favorite practice. Then my butthole said, "Hey, you know what? I'll join in on the action." Let loose a whole torrent of my tuna sandwich. And I was like, "Oh fuck, okay, this Pittsburgh is gonna take a while." Then, when I was finally done, saw on the camera my package arrived, but they left the package like at the bottom. So, and then it's like outside, so it looks like it's trash. And I was worried that someone was gonna take it, so I had to run outside and grab it. I feel like a mess. Try fingers, butthole. Also, welcome, the both of you, to today's stream. I did try fingers in the butthole. When I wipe, I like to get my finger inside the hole and like switch it around to get like extra. Like I want to make sure that like everything's free, right? Because how like like you squeeze the snake. It's like you squeeze the snake, or like say you're making sausages, right? Squeeze the intestine. There's still a little bit left, right? You gotta squeeze it all out. Or like or like a yogurt. Those yogurt sticks. Well, a toothpaste. Everyone knows toothpaste. You think the toothpaste is like done, right? Then you roll it and there's extra. You're like, all right, I gotta get it in there. But greetings. Yeah, that's what I did. So yeah, that was fun. Again, the German practice of sit and pissing. Great. I love sit and pissing. But sometimes when you sit and piss, your butthole recognize it. Like it remembers all that training for the past 29 years, right? Your butthole is conditioned for that when your ass cheeks meet your toilet seat, it's like, all right, time to open the floodgates. I'm like, not now. It's supposed to be a 5-minute break. Hopefully you enjoyed the song while you're waiting. Again, this music is not by me; it's by Knowledge. One of my I love him as a producer. Every song that he's on is fucking fantastic. And again, I've linked these previously, but if you go to his YouTube channel and his Twitch channel, you can subscribe to him and just check. It's the V3 album, the V2 album, as well as the V31 to V35. And then we're gonna move on to Taku and some other ones. Okay, but I'm back now. We're gonna make this. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay. Problem is, I don't know how to use 3GS, so we're gonna have to go through documentation. Look at Kermit. By the way, this is a music video. A little sad he is. This is streaming live from YouTube. His VLC has a feature where I can load the videos from YouTube, and it still gives the view, which is nice. So we gotta go to 3JS. So I can't search it up on here. I forgot because Google likes to dox me. Yeah, it's nice. And honestly, the fact that it gives the view too is great because it's I want to watch it, but I don't want to deal with other things. But I don't know if that's kosher. I don't know because I don't know if it works with ads. Anyways. 3JS. What is 3JS? Well, it's a nice little wrapper around what is effectively WebGL. You can do WebGL raw, right? But if you've ever done raw OpenGL or just raw GL, right? Raw GL code, you kind of go crazy because it's the things that you need to type and the things that you need to do feels wild. There's a lot of complexity to it, and you need to know a lot of the underlying details that make even simple things work, right? This simplifies a lot of it into the core elements that you need, which is loading models, creating a scene, building the window for it, setting up the actual canvas to work with an OpenGL context. Because within OpenGL, you have your window and you have your renderer, and then you need to get the context into the renderer to make it work. And then setting up a camera. What options do you set on the camera? And in 3JS, you just ask it for a orthographic camera or a perspective camera. But under the hood, you set a million different flags. You need to ask it certain things. There's even some mathematical transformations that you need to do on your own in order to get certain values across to make things work. So maybe I can clean my desktop. Wait, give me a second. Can I do this? Oh wow, I can. Are we still live? Are we still live? What happened? Oh jeez. Is everyone here? Is everyone okay? Does that work? Oh my god, it does work. Wait, holy shit. Are we okay? Wait, this does work. That's sick. Oh, it's so much cleaner. Look at that. Now there's no trash. Ah, perfect. Now it's good. Ah! We're gone! I'm gone mentally. Okay, well, this is what today is, right? It's a learning experience for all of us. Because I don't remember any of this. By the way, how was your talk at the conference? Did you do your neuroscience talk? Imam Ali. But yeah, we're gonna use this, okay? And also the nice part about it too is that it has very easy ways to load certain things too, because there's a lot of steps that you need to do to load in a 3D model, right? But this actually has a lot of helpers to get you there, and all you need to really specify is where the 3D model file is in relation to everything else in your files in your folder structure. It's a very simple way of doing it using its loaders and stuff, as far as I can tell. It also has some interesting things too. You can actually get a fog scene, for instance. If you want a linear fog out of the box, you just get it. You can get bones. It involves. Oh, it has a bunch of mathematical things to help you because, again, you don't get any of this mathematical stuff out of the box. You have to actually implement it yourself. So quaternions don't exist. You can use quaternions to translate things and to prevent things like a gimbal lock, but you have to program that yourself, and if you don't have the mathematical background, there's no point, right? Fun fact about this. What's that site again? What's that site? Shader site. It was a shader toy. Here we go. The guy who made 3JS made. Oh no! Why are you dead? What happened? Beta. Uh-oh, that thing was really slowing me down. Let's try it again. ShaderTor. Oh, I see why it's slowing down. It's trying to load all of these. Okay, well, don't do that. Don't do that. The guy who made ShaderTor is also the guy who made 3JS, and he's actually a very old school figure on the demo scene. So if you don't know what demos, I can show you some actually. But demos are basically very, very small programs No, it's okay. Demo scene. The demo scene. Here we go. Very very small programs that like do that like they're designed to be really small and also do a lot of like interesting graphical transformations in a very small space. So for instance, this is one for the Amiga, like that old console, the Amiga console. Yeah, the guy who made that the guy who made 3GS and Shadatory started out in this scene. So this guy knows his stuff. Like he's a really good graphics developer. He's also the guy who's like he just does a lot of JavaScript stuff too. And so you see the amount of talent in this guy, and then he like goes to like JavaScript and he like elevates it. It's very fascinating to sort of see. But this is what I mean by like this is some complex stuff here, and it's all very easy to use as far as I can tell. But first, we need to actually start with installing it because I don't actually remember how to install it. You need at least one HTML file. Okay, yeah, of course. I know a folder for this. Wait, a folder. Not yet. You've been preparing like crazy. Most finished the presentation. You just need to improve a few more things, and then the actual thing is on Monday. Good luck. Can you live stream it? Can you live stream it? Are you allowed to live stream it? Are you allowed to, or is it not kosher? I imagine you're not allowed to like live stream it, but that would be sick. Wait, why don't they live stream it? Well, why do they never live stream that like stuff? Because like, wouldn't like, what if you're a doctor who can't make it, or you're somebody who's like who really wants to like get into the field, but you can't go there? Why is it all hidden behind like paywalls? I never Why is education limited by access? We need to ask some real professionals here. Some real goddamn professionals. You can't see anything yet because I have to make the full structure. So again, we need to install this thing, and I need to make some stupid files. A single JS file. I'll just stick with the naming scheme, and then I'll translate it to whatever a structure currently is. We're just gonna do it as like a separate thing, and then I'll just copy paste the code into like the actual website project, and then like do it from like there because I need to like integrate it somehow. But this is the thing itself. Here, this is the folder. We stick the folder here. We gotta go. I don't know. Is this even set up? Ah! But good. Is there? Yeah. Yeah. Flash out. Flash out. Flash out. Flashbang. And we're just gonna copy the example code. So nothing else really matters. We're gonna copy it in and write it down. Okay. And I'm assuming the main JS file is where you do everything. So you go over here and you do this. All right, cool. And also, I hate that indenting. Ah, fuck it. Do I even care about Do I care about indenting? Do I really care? It's just tabs. I don't give a fuck. Tabs are fine. Tabs are fine. By the way, did you know that programmers who use spaces make more money than programmers who use tabs? But there's a way around this. I know this is like a weird thing, but this is the best concept I've ever seen that only ever works in like a single editor, and it's a very experimental way of doing it. The idea, it's called an elastic tab stop. It's a semantic aware tab tab length that automatically changes depending on what you're doing to like fit whatever the scope of the structure of your code is like opening up. It's very simple in that it only works off of these curly braces, right? So it only works for languages with curly braces. So Python is an immediate no. But when it works, and there's an experimental plugin for VS Code, it works very, very well. It's probably the more superior way because then if you want it to look a certain way, you don't need to type 8 spaces to format things. It automatically makes the spaces to like keep things in like line. It's a very, very fascinating way of doing things. But also, I don't really think it's worth it because you have automatic formatters for most every language out there. So you don't really need it. You just run a command to format your like, your code file and you're good to go. But it's just remember this. This is keep an eye on this. I know this has been in the making for like 15, 20 years, and I don't think they're actually doing it anymore, but I still believe in this. I still believe in this. Even though most of these are dead. But I still believe in it. I still believe in it. It looks like the MIT uploaded most of the bachelor's physics lectures to YouTube, so you can watch those. No, but like that's like the boring stuff, right? Like that's the basic stuff. I'm not talking about the shit that is like available as like an intro. I'm talking about the advanced stuff, like giving like the conference and like the like talks to the major players, right? I'm curious about the high level stuff. It's the same thing with like ComSci, right? Like everyone knows that like Open Edu is that an ant? No, that's a pencil icon. Holy shit, this pencil icon scared me. It's like you know, it's like Open MIT and like stuff, right? Like you get the basics, but I want to see DEF CON, but from the comfort of my own home. Even if it's like a couple weeks late, I would love to see it, because then it's like, okay, I don't have to pay till I go, and there's more value in going to like DEF CON because you get to play in the war games and like stuff, right? But if you can't afford to like go, at least you get to see the rest of it, right? Which is cool. Is their website safe to go to? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's safe. Whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously, DEF CON is different, but like, that's what I mean. Also, don't click on these. So yeah, I mean, YMMV, but because the basics is like one thing, but I want to see the bleeding edge stuff like live as well, without having to pay a subscription. It feels weird to keep it behind like a very closed doors type of thing. I'm assuming that you're working on bleeding edge stuff, so I'm just assuming. What else do we need? The bullet folder is sometimes also called a static folder because the files contains are pushed to the website unchanged. Yeah, whatever. We do need 3D models. We do need a 3D model actually. Do I have 7? Yeah. I know I'm using PowerShell. It's like nasty, but fuck it, works. Okay. Yeah. Just do the folder. I need a 3D model. As I said before, I actually couldn't make a 3D model, so. No, don't do this. Don't do this. I'm gonna go. It's stupid. We're not gonna install with npm because I don't want to set it up and I'm lazy. Is it hard to set up? No, it's not really. But then I need to run it through like a web server, which is like annoying, and I really don't want to bother with a web server. Okay, so just import it from CDN. Yeah, sure. And I need to remember to replace the like tag with whatever I like want. So. Okay, fuck it. Okay, fuck it. Clear. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, it's all fucked. Okay, well, it replaced it all with spaces. So, and then let's do sleuth. Okay, cool. And then please format buffer. Okay, there we go. Good. Fix it. Okay, let's do this. We just do off a CDN. Because to do npm, you need to like get the files and then pull it in, and then when you want to run it, you need a way to reference the files and like do like an import map, because otherwise it won't work. But then you need to run like a local web server to like do it, and that's a whole fucking mess, and I don't really want to bother. You could write your own import map, almost transformation, by doing it manually in like some other way, but I'm fucking lazy. I just want to get it started. So just load it on every single time we open this with this web page from a third-party server and hope that nothing happens. Now, what versions of the 3JS are there? Fuck. I hate this. This is the one thing that I hate about web development, okay? There are so many fucking steps to do to get started. I hate it so much. Because you need to go to like this other site, which is like, the pseudo like package manager for what is the JavaScript world, and you need to go through like multiple different sources to like get different things. It's a whole annoying piece, and you need to do this for like everything. And then because of the way that it is, because it's meant to run off of like a server, you need to be mindful of how you actually like run it, and it's like annoying. You send me looking for most of the evening. You have to prepare for a lab experiment tomorrow. Nice. You stop by when you take a break so that you don't go insane. Nice. I like that. So when you're taking a break to get away from insanity, you join the stream and you see me breaking down. That's a very good way of doing things, yeah. Some of it can be because of copyright and stuff, and people want to keep it secret / paywall. But you'd imagine most of it is also probably simply because there's nobody who has the knowledge to volunteer the time to set the filming / streaming up. That's a good point too. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Sorry, I'm scratching my eyeball. Oh yeah, and that makes sense, right? That pans out because if you think about it. The reason why you pay to go to GDC and stuff is because there's a whole bunch of other events that happen in like person, right? But also, if you actually go there, then it makes sense because then it's like somebody has to host that space. You have to pay for the conference space. You need to then pay for the security and all the other things that like all the amenities are around that as well, right? So it makes sense why you pay. But if you're a scientist, it doesn't mean that you're a programmer. And even if you're a programmer, it doesn't mean that you're a streamer, right? Like it doesn't mean that you know how to set up like a live show. Like you might go online and search like how to run a live show, right? You might search that, and you might go to this like random site called restream.io that has a YouTube video, and you watch a 50-minute video that tells you nothing. So you go to streamyard.com. What the fuck is this? Like, I don't know. Like, you go through what's a link that has the cast. So you go to so you're like, okay, like how do you run a live show on like Twitch or something, right? So you go to thecast.com. What the fuck is this? Ah, that's why I have dark mode on. Ew. The fuck? I'm gonna be real with you. This is something that's another streamer named Maya's Animal Sanctuary does, and it's very important to like do. And I think their business practice is very smart. You stream on newer modern platforms like TikTok and Twitch and like stuff like that to reach a younger audience bracket that wouldn't normally interact with this stuff, whether it's like the sciences or STEM or animal welfare or like anything, right? Doing this and running it like, you know, like your streaming portion of like say Arxiv or like Archive, I don't think it'll work. But let's see this like blog site. How do you run a live stream? Why do you do it? I already know why. How do you do it? It's step by step like that. Okay, you identify goals and intentions. You plan your live stream. Choose an online video platform. Many professional live stream plans are equipped with HTML5 video players. And if you're a scientist, you're like, what the fuck is an HTML5? You click on this. Okay, buddy, that's another like 50. And then it's like, okay, what's with Flash? Like, huh? Oh, God. Then you need to figure out monetization, ad-free streaming, broadcasting equipment. Okay, here we go. Okay, and you're like, all right, let's just do this, right? You gotta buy a Canon camera for $4,000. Again, this like immediately, right? Too much information, no clue what to do. It's your first time streaming anything. You don't know what to do, right? You don't even know that a single webcam can probably service most of your event just fine because there's no way that you have the bitrate to support such a massive streaming event anyways. So, what's the point of all of this? Well, the point of it is that they're making money off of you. That's why it's so confusing to get into, because again, you are absolutely correct. They don't have somebody who like knows this stuff. If you're a scientist who's focused on like science, you'll know this. Because why would you know this? You're busy doing like science, and you gotta get like I mean a microphone. I feel like most people do karaoke, so that's fine. So most scientists that I know love karaoke. Capture cards. You gotta build a PC for it. You gotta do lighting. You gotta connect your encoder, which is like, was it? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta do all of this, a live channel. Like, this is all painful. Realistically, you don't even need a video encoder. You just do it through most capture cards that have a built-in encoder. But again, they don't really tell you, right? They need to promote your event. It's like, oh, Jesus, right? Do all of this. Call to action. A Zoom meeting? What the fuck? Ads here. Unionize! Unionize! As the ad starts. So yeah, I can see why this is very painful for most people to like do. And again, this is why today's stream is going to be a very boring stream. We're very discursive today. But so we go here. We get the latest version, which again, this is... I hate this aspect of the ecosystem. There's so many different steps that you need to do just to get something going, right? I'm glad that there's like a centralized place where this stuff is, but I'm also very annoyed because like it changes so often and there's no consistency. Like this version string makes me think like, okay, this is beta software, right? But no, this is like alpha male software. This is like sigma male software. This shit should be at like, 10.0 or something, right? This has already been out for a while. They just haven't really done this. But other projects might use the major version to be like, yeah, this is the release version. Like you just don't know. Everything just feels like a whole hodgepodge of things. And then honestly, if it's your first time programming and you look at this and you're like, okay, I don't really know where to like go to even get the version number. There's a million things happening. You might see this again and say, okay, I need to get the NPM value. And then you might find this like number, or you might find this number and you're like, what the fuck is all this? There's a lot to do. Like it's a surprising amount to like do. It's annoying. But that's just my rant on JavaScript stuff. I hate how annoying most code stuff is. I mean, this is the same with C++. If you need to like bring in code, you got Git submodules, which is what most people use, or you just vendor it yourself in like a folder and just download it from somewhere, or you go through like something like I don't know, Conan. Is it Conan? Is that a Conan? Like Mason or something. Like it's just the same mess over and over and over. Rust is the same thing with like cargo. Like it's just all annoying. Rant over. Rant over. Where's the thing? Here we go. Version. Okay. Well, I don't want this. I want this, and then I want that as well. I should have just. Why didn't I just do this? Like just I should have just done the search and replace. Is there any more version? No, it's good. Okay, good. So we got the version 0.165.0, latest version. Is there any vulnerabilities? Should I check? How do you check if it's like safe? No. No, fuck it. I trust this random guide not to. What is jsdelivered.net? Huh? Is that is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? Ah, they just have no roots. Okay, they just don't have an Apex domain. Oh no, the Apex domain is jsdelivered.com, and then they do a redirect to bring you back to because the CDN is on .net because .com is expensive. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, okay, there you go. Cool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Huh. That okay, this explains a lot. But anyways, this is what the import map does. So you'd have to do this if you use npm, but you don't have like your typical like web server loader that like does this for you, that like translates a package.json file into something usable for you. You have to do this manually from your thing, and you need to point it towards your node modules like folder, which is a whole different like annoying thing that you have to do. And you need to make sure that the structure is like static. Whereas like most web loaders will do that automatically for you, and that's very handy to like have. And also they'll do transformations on your code and stuff. So at your uni, you have a video club. There's a bunch of students that go and film lectures, but it's usually just bachelor stuff. Because with the master stuff, there are hundreds of different lectures in every field, and most just have like 10 students. Oh, so the video club would either need to have like a 1,000 members, where everyone would need to film things themselves. Yeah, that's also a very good like point too. Yeah, especially with like those small class sizes, right? Because that makes sense. It is like kind of like the great filter of like classes. Like if you go back to, okay, on like a you again, it's just like Twitch chat, right? Like you have the great filter of intelligence, which is like okay, like classes, right? You get like classes, you get like a lot of classes, and then you might have some classes. You know what I mean? Like everyone starts out at the basic level, which is like you're like bachelors, right? And you have BSc, and then as you filter down, like 90% of people die here. 90% gone. This one filter alone is like 90% of them are like gone. Then you get into your masters. Is the acronym an MSc? Masters of Science, Bachelors of Science. This is assuming for like the like STEM world. What do you call a Masters of like art? A Mart? Not Bart. Martin Bart. There we go. That's good. Martin Bart, right? And then there's another 10%, there's another 9% gone. And all that's left is people like you who go on to your PhDs. Or your parts. Right? And then you go on to your and then you go on to your parts, right? And then this is like the 1% who like made it, both in terms of like they wanted to like do this, and also they had the patience to spend the next 10 10 years for 10 years of their life. And then when you're finally done, like when you count the class, it's like 3 people. It's like 3 people. This is the class structure. So I totally get that. Yeah, because then otherwise they had to film it themselves, which I don't know who would want to do that. Again, you're all absolutely correct. I hate that. I just hate that you're right. Right? I wish I was smart enough to even think of that. Anyways, let's actually get to step 2, please. Can we get to step 2? Important features that will later implement. Wait, what later implement? For security reasons. Oh, for security reasons. What do you mean? What later features do I need that needs a security feature? I have to run it through a web server? That's I don't wanna. I have to? Well, I might as well have just installed it from npm then. Because if I have to, then okay, what's the feature? Oh, I guess it's to load this. No, this should still work locally. This should still work locally. Yeah, because you just get a path, so it doesn't really matter. So what security features do I need? Libraries? I don't care about libraries. Who gives a fuck about libraries? VR content? All right, fuck it. We keep going until it says, okay, problem, and then we'll stop, all right? We go. Okay, again, we copy paste all this. I'm curious what this does. Okay, I'm just gonna skim the documentation because I'm too lazy to read all. You make a camera. You say it's a perspective camera. I want an orthogonal camera, so then I'll just do this. We'll make a new scene, and don't ever program like this. This is like trying to build your closet from IKEA without looking at the like instructions, and you're just like, I know what to do. I can do this myself, and you realize that you don't know shit. Okay, whatever you do, for the love of God, please read the documentation because there's no way that you know what to do. Okay, just do this, otherwise you're boned. And then, okay, that's good. That's multiple lines. That's such a weird line wrap. Okay, okay. So we need a. Can I get the orthogonal? Orthographic. Sorry. What's a What's orthogonal? Oh, it's a right angle. My bad. Ah, yes, it's orthogonal because it's a right angle. And orthographic is a transformation of like a camera perspective space. It's Euclidean space. Don't get into it. Okay, well, I guess this thing has different things, right? You have a left. What's a left? Left? What? What's a left? Okay, for context, what you're saying is wait, how like fuck, what's the font size again? Shit, I need to do this off screen. Okay, okay. Size. Is there font size? Did I ever set up a size? Fuck, how do you set up a font size? What's the setting again? Vim font size? Is this called like font size? Oh, set the default font size in Vim. GUI font. The font. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. It was at 12. That's why I can't see anything. Good. And how do I reload VimIC? How do you reload it? Wait, how do you NeoVim reload NVimIC? Here we go. How can I reload it? Session managers? Long story short, no. Long story short, you can't do that, buddy. Okay, well that's fucking useless then. Okay, I just open it again. Okay, well that's a pain in the ass. Okay, well we go back here. That's a lot easier to like read now. Good. So you do all this, okay, and then what does it need? What's the left to right number undefined? What's the top and the bottom? Well, I know what top and bottom is. Near field. What's the difference between that and a perspective camera? I know it says, okay, well, E-camera. What? Is it the same one? Oh, it's different. For a perspective camera, the first argument is the FOV. The second one is the aspect ratio. That explains a lot why there's a division. And then how near you are, how near you can get to the camera before you get occluded. Because technically with a perspective camera, you can do like you can like wrap around your like view. I remember playing around with this for something, and I remember it being very confusing, but you can kind of like do like this. If this is your camera, your point of view can actually be like this. Right? But it's like this whole space here is technically yours. But technically what you get is like this whole volume of space over here is what you see. So you can actually see things that are like behind you even. It's a bit like a lizard with their eyes on the side of their like head. But 0.1 is a good value. And then for the camera, fresh from far plane, which is that's a far plane. Okay, cool. Okay, well don't change anything. Just follow the tutorial and we'll see how it goes. And we'll eventually figure out how to change it to an orthographic camera, okay? Let's take a moment to explain what's going on. Okay, we have a camera, okay, full camera, aspect ratio, it's whatever. The clipping plane, the frustum. The renderer. Oh yeah, we need to make okay, this is the thing. So you need to make a renderer, and then you need to behind the scenes, I know for sure this makes like a context, like an OpenGL context. Because behind the scenes, right, what you actually need is you have the renderer, but you still need to like attach it to an actual context that actually does things. And so it's like I can't remember the exact model, but it's like a renderer contains a context that then like allows you to interact with the API of like stuff. and then you can place that within the window. But that's for desktop. For web, I imagine you get the window as part of your canvas, and all you need to do is set up the renderer plus the context itself. And I think you can swap out context because the renderer just says how you render things, and the context is like what scene, like what thing you're drawing into. But I don't know how that relates to scenes, and I could be wrong. So let's see. There's Uni in Russia that allows filming stuff, but you know one lecturer who does that for all the above mentioned reasons. A lot of work in there, a lot of lectures, etc. Maybe there are others who do that, but you doubt that there's a lot. Those lectures also often have a specific target audience in mind, so it's not as useful for the general audience. For example, a lot of the guys' lectures on programming he does for physicists. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can see it for just for the work alone, right? But I think in terms of like for anybody, like no matter how niche the audience is, somebody somewhere out there is gonna want to learn that, but they just can't afford to like pay to like go for some reason, right? And so I still think it's worth it, even if it's a very niche topic, because like at least somebody out there will benefit from it in some way, even if it's niche. Even if you only get like 50 hits like a single year, that's still 50 people who benefited from it in the case of education, right? But I do understand it's not free, and there's a cost to it, and there's an effort to it too. In fact, if you go to MIT's open thing, whatever it is, MIT sys. There we go. If you check out the Harvard one, right? Learn more on edX. Oh yeah, they moved everything to edX. There's one session available. No, I don't really give a shit. You show me a lecture so I can show people what I'm talking about. Where are the lectures? What happened to the website? The website fucking sucks. This is a dog shit website now. Okay, well, this is how they would do it. They have a camera placed at the back of the class that just records the entire thing. It's not even like edited. I just have it there. So you can either go as complex as this, but even this requires like a decent camera, and and you need a mic setup and like stuff, and again, you need to put it up somewhere. Like it's a whole mess. So I totally get it. I totally get it. But there is ways to do it it's simply, but it requires organizational effort. Yeah, you watch the start of a lecture. There's a really nice production, very nice. Yeah, even like the other ones, like the initial one, I don't think was like that. I'm pretty sure it was MIT's one that was the first one. Even that one, with its absolutely terrible camera quality and all the weird coughing in the background and it being at the back of the room, was still very interesting to like see because the production quality was enough for you to like learn from. It felt like you were sitting there. If your class was way more expensive than what you usually get, my classes would have sucked. Okay, so we got three comments. Okay, so what is the point of a renderer element? We add the renderer element to our HTML element. What? Document. Oh, wait, this thing makes a canvas. Oh, wait, that explains a lot then. So if you check our HTML here, there is no canvas. Obviously, you just put it in your body, right? So you just load the script and that's it. So what the renderer does too, so I mean again, this is the show what 3JS does. 3JS also inserts our canvas element for us. So we wouldn't have to do like a canvas ourselves and then ID it and then find it. It does it all for us. Cool. That's all good, but where's that cube you promised? Yeah, sure, let's face. I'm just very curious how this works. Okay, don't do that. Okay, well don't. Okay, well stop. So you make a box, a geometry. And this is... The other thing that I'm very confused about is how you do models. Game engines have made it so easy that I get kind of spoiled, but even then I recognize the complexity. Because a model is not tied to its texture. You can just load any texture that you want for your model. Like you might have a mesh that has anything, and then might have a different, like an actual... It might have a different geometrical shape as defined by your object file. And then your texture is just like a PNG, and you can load anything onto that, and it would just unwrap based on the UV like lines or something, unlike the seams. And so it's like, what's the relation between those? If I had to deal with the raw GL side, I don't know how easy that would be. But this, it seems very easy to understand. This is the geometry, aka like what your object file would be. So if I export like an object file from say Blender, I would probably load it in here. I would then get like a material of some kind, which is like a texture. Here in this case, it's a basic material, like just a flat color material, and it just places it in, and then you drop it, and it puts it at like Z5, because we're staring at We're starting at like the center or something, so you just have it there. And then can I? Oh, and then you have to actually render the scene. What? If you copied the code above, I feel called out from this, and I don't like it. You wouldn't be able to see anything because we're not actually rendering anything yet. You need to create a render slash animation loop. Oh god, really? How does this work? Okay, well, just do this, sleuth it. There we go, and then there we go. Good. Yeah. Also, I don't know why sleuth that doesn't automatically run. It's very annoying. I need to fix that about my configuration. Huh. Set animation loop. So the renderer is that. The renderer is the canvas itself. So this is like the canvas itself is created from this and controlled from here, and then from 24. And if we go over here, we can sort of see like what these are. Deprecated. Use set animation loop instead. Oh, this is if you want to do it as like a... Huh. Set animation loop. Wait. Right. Because you can either do it on like your own built-in loop that has its own timing. But how does this determine timing? I'm assuming this just runs as fast as it can. Which I don't actually want because I'm going to like blow up my... Because I'm also streaming. Would that be bad? Is there a way to set like the frame rate? I don't know. Frame rate. Frame rate? Right. Wait, what is we use instead of request animation frame? For WebXR projects, this function must be used. That would be called every available frame. How do we limit the frames? Frame. Frame buffer is not the frame. Frame buffers are what you have like within the frame itself, so you're constructing the thing to be drawn onto screen. I want to figure out how to not blow up my GPU because this is going to use web GPU to hook into my GPU, which I'm currently streaming and recording. So this will actually kill. Is there no way to set this? Okay, don't do Yeba. No, quit. No, stop recording. Fuck it. And also maybe get rid of that buffer. The GPU has to go. Sorry, Stick. Limit animation loop frame rate. I don't know. Is there already a built-in limit? Limiting frame rate to increase general performance. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Ew. Wait, actually, ew. What the? You just put a sleep in here. You just drop it. Most people just do a sleep in here, and they just do that. Okay, well, let's not do that. Let's just not bother. And if my GPU dies, it just dies. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's just run this now. Don't show this yet. Here we go. Okay, just run this. Let's see if it breaks. Firefox, sure. Ah! Wait. I remember now. It's because every browser changed how a course works. So you can't load your JavaScript file because of the way that it. I remember now. I absolutely remember now. And then we got to go in here and we do npx serve. What's serve again? Basically, because it's a cross-origin resource, it's not really cross-origin. You're technically on the same origin, but localhost works very, very differently. And I can't remember what you do to allow localhost cross-origin, but it's specifically disallowed in every browser out there now because of a very specific security exploit that used the fact that it was like a it was like an insecure channel for you to run anything, which caused a lot of issues. And so basically, they killed the ability to do that in every browser for security. You can enable it, but it puts you at risk because any website that you go to can then access that and run arbitrary code on you. I'm pretty sure it's like a remote code thing. So that's why you have to run it through a web server to set up the actual correct, like, different... I like executable files. So like bash scripts. You know what I mean? Like I like to run like a script file and it just works. You know what I mean? Like I like to do that. I don't know I don't like to have to run like a web server to see my website. But also, these images are so blindingly bright. Why does Vercel do this? But yeah, I'll install it. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, cool. Localhost 3000. Nice green. Okay, so we have the stupid square. This is a 3D model though, so it's like, okay, then mentioned, so you can do all kinds of things. So as you animate it, you can then do this inside of the call itself, and you have the X and the Y, which lets you do this. Whoa, he has a cube! Oh my god, he has a cube! Mind you, we need to somehow translate this into what we eventually want to do with stick space, right? How do we go from this? How do we go from this to this, chat? This is what I want to figure out. Because now, okay, this is all net new, right? Again, this is why I said the API side is very easy, right? The API is just a couple of function calls, and you expose it over like a, over a network through any whichever server on like some domain. It's very easy, right? But the code itself is simple. You just process data, and data is just data that you know of. It's exactly what you expect, right? And with JSON and something, it's very simple. But how do you go from this green square to this? I hate graphics. But I refuse to give up. We just do it. Okay, so now we gotta do it. Okay, so now we have this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we have it. So we have the scene. That's how you do a scene, and that's how you draw things. Okay. Well, I want to see how do I need to draw lines? I guess I never thought about how I'm gonna do this. You know what I mean? Like I actually wanted it to be like a map that you go around, like a map that has like an edge to like things too, and has like a limited space, and with different rooms and stuff, right? How do I lay out the scene? Like, how do I actually like build the scene in a way that doesn't require me to manually type in like different coordinates? Like you have to build your own, because this is just 3JS is just an underlying. It's just the graphic side. It is not like in game engines where you have like a little widget of like an XYZ controller, right? Like it doesn't have like this widget, and you click on something and you drag it around. Like it's just the instructions to like render things into like a OpenGL rendering like canvas context or whatever the fuck it's called. So you need to build the tools to build your scene out, and then you need to save that somehow. I'm not doing that. We're just gonna fiddle fuck. We're just gonna fiddle fuck. Fuck it. Anyways, I don't want. Do I care about lines? Do we need lines then? I guess lines would be handy to denote where things are, but it's also like stupid, right? Because again, if it looks like this, and that's the wall, and I want the floor to be like, okay, we'll just get rid of all these. These all die, 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 die. There's a lot of cameras. Die. Die, die, die. Okay, maybe you die too. I mean, I guess you die too, and then I'll keep you, but like you stay away. Nice, good. There we go. Everyone's dead. What I'd like to do, realistically, there's no wall. This is actually like this should be a dotted line wall. The floor is gonna be an actual like floor. Like I want this to be a model that I do, which is it's gonna be just a single like plane. I forget what it's called. Is it literally just called a plane? We do just a single plane, and we drop everything here, because then this offers me flexibility, right? This offers me the ability to do some fun things. Like if we ever have physics in here, not that I would ever want to, because that seems complicated. We could do a bunch of fun things with the physics, but also it allows us to make like draw on this and make it look like pretty with the texture. Instead of drawing just lines through OpenGL instructions to draw like because in OpenGL what you can do, which I remember, is you tell it to draw like you tell it two points of a vertex, and you tell it to draw like an edge between them, and you can get a line like that with a very small like thing, and you fill it and like stuff like that, or you build like you stroke it effectively. But doing it like this means that I can go into like my own drawing program, like a Krita, and I can draw like a texture. I can draw like piss pools. I could draw like piss pools, chat, like piss pools. So I could be like like a whole piss pool underneath everyone's like bodies, right? Because I've never been in a urinal where there is not like a spray of piss against the wall. I've never not seen this in like a toilet in my entire life ever. I've never not seen this. Urinals are disgusting, chat. And the human urinals is gonna be an awful place for you to be. It's gonna be terrible. I can't wait to place all of you who are here. Oh man, it's gonna be so fun. You have named the stream programming human urinals. Yeah, but like that's I'm trying to get people who are like normal, right? Because the normal people will like help us. The human urinal people are gonna join and be like, whoa, we're getting pissed on, yeah! Like, you know what I mean? I don't think anybody who programs likes to get pissed on. Cucked, maybe, right? But not pissed on. I think that's a very different thing. That's good. Yeah, but see, this is why I want it to be like a plane. So, we can ignore the next couple sections. I want to see how to load a 3D model. However, I do want text. But what do you mean text? Yeah, you just use HTML. I mean, can you do HTML? You were mistaken. How many programmers? Okay, I can run a poll now. How do I do a poll? Open the step menu to create a poll. Yeah, sure. Question: are you a programmer? Are you programmer piss man? Are you programmer piss person? No answer if no program, please. Yes, I like pee. No, I like pee on my body. No, I do not like pee. I am a I am. How many beans do you guys want? I can't set the amounts. Wait, I can't set the amount of money? Give your viewers using the channel points. What? Allow additional votes? No. Oh, your first vote is free, and you spend money to add more votes. Here, you can spend more. You can spend one bean per vote, but just know that you're getting away from the mathematical excellence of my perfect number bean redeem thing. I vote no. I love being affiliate. There's so many stupid tools for us to like use now. It's good. But yeah, this is good. Okay, so we how would this work? If you just do it through HTML, it wouldn't follow the scene, right? Like imagine this is the scene, and you zoomed in. Because HTML would just be absolute somewhere, and it would just be there. But the canvas itself is doing the zooming. Like I'm doing the zooming by way of manipulating the camera values. So even if you're zoomed out and it says like stick space here as the like text, right? So let's say it says stick space, which I have up here actually. Okay, we'll add that too actually. Let's say we do it like this, right? As you zoom in, it would still be there at the top of your screen because it's like separate from the canvas space, which is like annoying. So it has to be like a thing in the scene. So maybe we do want the text thing. I'm just curious if I want to do it like that, like through whatever this is, or would I rather do it by like drawing it on like a texture on like a plane or something, and just having it be like a transparent everywhere else kind of thing. Because then doing text would just be a matter of loading it as a 3D model. But let's see what the difference is between loading it as a 3D model and using these. Use these renders that draw high quality text contained in DOM elements to your 3JS scene. What? This is similar to one, except that these render elements can be integrated more tightly and dynamically into the scene. Wow. What? I don't get it. You mean you're not into it most of the time, but you voted twice. It's okay. Those beans come in handy. Those beans are good. But remember, you get further and further away from the mathematically perfect waste of human beings. And then that means you don't get the bonus emote slots, chat. I need to actually make some more channel point redeems at some point. So, okay, well, I don't want 3D. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. 2D is just whatever. So what does this do? It's a DOM element, but how does this work? How does it translate into the scene? It can be used to apply hierarchical 3D transformations to DOM elements via the CSS3 transform property. This renderer is particularly interesting if you want to apply 3D effects to a website without canvas-based rendering. It can also be used in order to combine DOM elements with a WebGL. However, there are some important limitations. You cannot use a material system of 3JS. You cannot use geometries. It only supports 100% browser and display zoom. Oh. So if you zoom in through your browser thing, Unlike the scene itself, which would actually go like this, I'm assuming it means that the text would stay the same size. You'd have a very small amount of text. Whereas in reality, if you zoom your browser, it still technically does zoom into the 3D scene, even though it's not really efficient. Like, technically, you'd want to do it on the camera level, but it's doable. It's possible. Okay? Not being able to use geometries might be interesting too, because say you want to do like a Minecraft logo. Minecraft logo. No. That's right. Like, you look at Minecraft logo, right? Figma logo. Figma. Somebody remade the image in Figma. Okay, well, say you want to do like a Minecraft logo, right? And you want this to be like a full 3D text, right? You wouldn't be able to, because it just wouldn't work, because there's no geometry to it. It's just a flat picture. Okay, so let's ignore that. We go straight to the meat and bones, all right? See, you're in the minority. Program is like a piss. What was the result? 28 people. 28 people. There aren't even 28 viewers here, chat. There's nobody's here. It's just us. It's just me. You're not even real. None of you are real. The ICU spent all of your beans. Okay, well, we got the installation. Many common errors, okay, can be avoided by hosting files correctly in the public folder. Yeah, sure. The public folder. And we have the serving, like we have a local web server running. Okay, sure. So fine. Maybe also move this around. Voicemeeter over here. There we go. It's a lot easier. Okay, so how do you do this? We need public domain. I mean, yeah. Wait, GLTF? What? Wait, what's a GLTF? Not rigged, 100%. For real, for real. For real. On cap, no, God. My viewers love to be pissed on. Okay, what is GLTF format? And what's the difference between the object format? Okay, guys, we're going to the Kronos group. This is a very scary place to be. This is the group that's behind OpenGL and I think Vulkan as well. They're the main organizers of like the work around it. But it's also a committee made up of people from different companies. So every major company has a person sitting on this board. So Microsoft, Google, stuff like that. They all have somebody. Maybe not Microsoft. I don't think they care. No, they do care. Well, they don't really care. They have DirectX, but still. Loading of okay, so it's a different format. Minimizes the size of 3D assets. The runtime processing used to unpack and use them. So I mean, it makes sense because on the web context, right? When you transmit them, like if you go to my website, you'd have to download these files. Like you'd have to download this file for like a cube, for instance, to your computer. And how large is your average model file? Probably like hundreds of megabytes. Let's just go to any 3D game that we have. Thank God that wasn't the hentai game. Thank God. This is V2 Studio. Thank God. Let's go to Cryptmaster. I don't know. Let's go to Cryptmaster. Let's see their 3D files. I don't know. Let's see. This is the Cryptmaster files. This is the Cryptmaster data. How large are your files, buddy? Okay, well, don't do that. View large icon. Okay, view list. Streaming assets. EOS. Epic Online Services. PS4 session image. What? Did someone say hentai? Do you like to drink piss? You like to drink piss, buddy? Oh wait, don't they get packed in? Like don't Unity projects get like packed into like a single thing so you can't see anything? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So everything is in like a file somewhere here. Yeah, it's in these asset things. Okay, well how big is this asset thing? Kilobytes. Where are the models? Resources. Gigabytes. Yeah, gigabytes worth. Okay, that's like a gigabyte. I mean, even trying to load that, like even like a couple megabytes is like massive. Because how large is this site in terms of like the network call? How much do they download in like total? If I do like a full refresh. Like even this site, right? If you look at this like site, most websites don't go into the megabytes. Most files are like kilobytes at most. Most files are kilobytes at most. Like 16 kilobytes for like a font file, sure. 200 kilobytes for like a JPEG file, sure, right? A model file being like 16 megabytes, that's going to be painful to load because that's going to take a while. right? It'll actually slow down loading for like a while. So I can see why GLTF exists. You feel like there's a programmer joke here. We're conducting research. You don't program often, and you can confirm that you do not drink piss. Okay, so maybe it's only a senior Maybe it's only a senior programmer thing. Maybe only senior programmers drink piss. I need to go talk to some Google engineers and ask them like, hey, do you guys drink piss on like a daily basis, or like no? I know Amazon like programmers do. Amazon programmers, because the Amazon doesn't provide you with a washroom break. Nor do they provide you with like water and like amenities. What you have to do is you piss into the bottle. It's like that. It's like in Dune, like those like rebreather suits here. Dune piss suits. It's like those Dune suits. So you have your suits, right? And you piss into it, and then the Amazon, the still suit, right? The Amazon still suit will recollect what you did and like provide drinking water for you. It's and the Amazon way, baby. Lisa Nagaib. Okay, well, GLTF. What's the difference between? Okay. Also, I turned on my VPN. So any address that you see is fake now, which is good. It's somewhere in Toronto. It's just a random one. So GLTF versus OBJ. What is like the difference? Here we go. We have a Medium article. These are always great to read. I'm sure this Medium article will provide us some answers, right? And it's definitely not someone's school project, right? Yeah, you researched known. You came across GLTF format. Okay, well, let's not do that. That was awful. What model format should I choose? OpenGL. Reddit.com/r/OpenGL. There really is a subreddit for anything. There really is for everything. Did you know Goon Caves got banned, chat? The Goon Caves subreddit got like banned. And I was like, yo, it got banned. So all the Gooners are like loose now, right? Like, and you know what's funny? Think about this, okay? When the Goon Caves got banned, the GameStop stock went through some crazy stuff. All right, so think about this, okay? The moment that they unleashed the Gooners onto the world, all of a sudden the stock market went into another panic. All it took was to stop them from. I'm telling you guys, right? WoW players, RuneScape players, and Gooners, right? If they could just get away from their addictions for just one moment, they could change the world, right? The world could be different for us. We could be living in a utopia, but they goon all day long. What a waste of talent! What a waste of talent! Why is it censored on your PC but not on your phone? I don't know. Wait, oh, you may have the censoring options on your chat actually. Funny you mentioned WoW. You're so close to hitting launch for the expansion beta. Wait, is it out? The expansion beta? Wait. WoW expansion beta. Yeah, but like, wouldn't you want to be like the alpha? I mean, if you're a beta, sure. If you want to be a beta gamer. The darkness calls. This looks like a RuneScape 3 image. No, doesn't this look like a RuneScape 3 image? Yeah, like look, what the fuck? Find out more. Tell me the difference between World of Warcraft and RuneScape 3. I see no difference, chat. I see none. It's the same visual style. That's how you know. See, why bother playing World of Warcraft $15 a month when you can just play RuneScape 3? It does look like it. It looks like it. I'm telling you, it's the same. I know. I know what I see. They phoned it in. Blizzard has phoned it in. They phoned it in. In fact, if you take this dude and you make him fight these guys, it looks exactly the same. He could be in the background almost. Wow. Wait, what's the expansion about? Praise for World of Warcraft Dragonflight. My brother in Christ, I thought you were talking about the War Within. What? Why do I give a fuck about praise for Dragonflight? I'm on the War Within page. What? Who made this? Why does this matter to me? Swords! Swords. Can I change that? It's like coming after edging for hours in my Goon cave. r/goon caves. Fantastic. It's like coming after edging for hours in my goon cave. r/goon caves. Too good. Polygon. What a great review of World of Warcraft, eh? Anyways, what's the point of this? Why does it say this? Why is it like who cares about Dragonflight? The praise for it. I want to hear praise for this. Defend Azeroth from the shadows below. In this opening chapter, the World Soul Saga. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Chris Metzen came back and was like, okay, 3 expansions to get to something good, right? And he was like, trust me, just wait for 3 expansions and we'll get to something good, right? Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it, chat. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's good, but what's the new thing? New evergreen. So this is the new stuff here. By the way, when Stick said someone on the stream watches stream on console, you let someone watch Twitch on a terminal emulated, not like PS5. No, like on like, I'm pretty sure it was them. I'm pretty sure they're the ones who were watching on their like Xbox. Yeah, because if it's censored on the Xbox, then it makes sense. That'd be funny just watching the stream in an actual CLI. Can you do that? Wait, you can! I remember you can. Here. There's a way to. Here we go. MPV player. So it's a media player for the command line. I'm pretty sure this like works. Wait, is it? Wait, no. This isn't it. This one doesn't render to like ASCII. Does it render to like ASCII? I don't think it does. No, this one is just a video player that you open. CLI video render ASCII. This real-time ASCII image / video renderer. Here we go. Oh, yeah, with video and images to ASCII form. Instead of a file name, a directory. Okay, well let's try this. Can I actually watch this on my stream? Yeah, let's just try this. Okay, small diversion. We're gonna try this really quick because I just want to see if this works. Okay, I have WSL. The stream might crash because my WSL, I can show you. I have no space left. I have no space. I have 80 gigabytes free. This is my archive for every stream that we've ever done. It's almost full as well. 16 terabytes worth of streams is kind of crazy. TBH. And this is my second SSD that I just use to have like recordings and stuff. Which is it's nice and handy. But one's for games, one's for video. Better to not get them. I just didn't want them to block on like IOPS. The most discursive streamer in the industry. Look, yeah, but like this is a good topic now, right? It's still programming. We're still programming, right? We're still programming. It's just we're programming a little differently today. You wish you had 16 terabyte on your NAS. That ADHD be hitting hard. It's not ADHD. It's called having a curious mind, the chat. Do you have a curious mind? I don't think so. I don't think you have a curious mind at all. Why is this Tosa and Pi missing interpreter shebang? This seems suspicious, no? Does it still work or does it? I don't know. Do you think this is bad for us to like do? I don't know. Let's try it. Pip install. Wait, do I have pip? V. Shit. Wait, do I even have Python 3? Yeah, I do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is it like this? There we go. Okay, so I have Python 3, but I don't have pip. Do I want to continue? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll trust it. Do it. And honestly, it's only 16 terabytes because it's like a shingle. It's like a shingle hard drive. What's that thing? Is a shingle? It's like a specific type of hard drive. Shingled hard drive. Yeah, it's a shingled. SMR, shingled magnetic recording. So technically, it has space for like like maybe like 6. Like advanced chickenpox? No, not shingles. No, not shingles. That's the thing that your kid gets when you don't get them vaccinated. All right, that's why you get vaccinated. It's shingled magnetic recording. It's still a disease, but for your hard drive. The idea is that you stack it differently, and like the way it works is it's stacked like very, very tightly together. It makes it so that as you get further and further closer to the capacity of the drive, it gets harder and harder to like do certain things. Like I think read and like write because it's so tightly packed that it has to like reorder whole sections, and it'll reorder like the entire disk if it has to, just to fit everything in very very tightly, and everything's close together. It's very annoying. You also can't append data very easily. So if you have like a writing process where you need to like continuously write to like a file, say you're doing a recording, it also sucks. It's only useful for archival purposes. And I got a specifically one made for archiving, which is the easy sort because it was cheap and on sale. And it's obviously being backed up in like Backblaze, which if you don't have Backblaze, this shit is nuts. You're not supposed to do it for this stuff, but I don't think they really care. It's always plugged in, so it doesn't really matter. But you back up everything. Automatic backup, okay? Automatic backup. As long as it's in a stable spot with a stable drive letter, it's always there. It's not meant for like, constantly changing. Well, it can be for constantly changing data, but it's not meant for drives that can plug in and out. But since mine's always plugged in anyways, it's fine. But you do this, and when you need to, recover things, they send you a hard drive that you then pull data off of, and then you send the hard drive back. It's great, and it's $5 every month. Like it's disgustingly cheap. Computer backup, single user, start for free, $9 a month, $100 a year, and you back up everything. It's great. Highly recommend. Problem. The UI for it kind of sucks, and again, if you switch drives a lot, it doesn't really work well for it. You're not supposed to, but it can work if you have like a consistent naming scheme for them. I'm getting too ahead of myself. Anyways, that's what I use. We're shingled. We're 3 calls deep into function call stack. Yeah, I don't even know where we are. Let's just unwind back to the first. Let's unwind back to the top of the stack chat. What's image? Okay, before I install these, I know NumPy. What is Pillow? What is Pillow? The PyPy project. What is Pillow? Pillow. Wait, you can install pip from pip? Why would you do this? Why would you want to do this? Why would you want to install pip from pip? What's the point? Because then why would okay wait, if you install pip from pip and then you install pip from pip, you have like 4 different pips that depend on the previous pip to run. Like you have like multiple versions of pip that all depend on the previous version of pip to like run. Which pip wins? Well, probably the topmost one, because then you need to explicitly tell pip to use like a certain package, right? So you would just have like the topmost pip running everything, but you could use the 5th pip down. Why would you want this? This is why Python sucks. This is like a free BSD jail if it was implemented by like Python developers, which is like it's shit. Hello, chatter. Welcome to it was a programming stream. Imaging library. Okay, so that's an imaging library. What's TQDM? Let's just try this. Let's see if it works. Progress meter. Okay, that's what? It's a progress meter. It's a progress meter? Chat, there's merch! What the fuck? I can't believe I'm seeing this. What do you mean? Chat, it's a Python package to draw a really fast, to be fair, it is fast, 60 nanoseconds per iteration is pretty correct. But it's a package to draw a progress meter in your terminal that then sells merch. How much does this cost? You guys should use a con, match con. Was it con something? That one's a good high emote. Who? What do you mean? I feel like programming was a mistake. You know what I mean? Like I feel like open source was a mistake. Not because it's wrong that they're making money, but I can't believe that they had to resort to this to make money, to make merch instead of companies sponsoring them. Like I feel like open source went wrong somewhere, and I feel like fully permissive licenses should have maybe not been the case, and should have only been the case for individuals, right? Like pricing for enterprise probably should have been the default. Because if you had to resort to people buying your merch to be able to work in an open source project to make a progress bar, I think something's wrong with the system if it can't support you doing needed work. But also, it's a progress bar, is it? I mean, to be fair, this is armchair development. It probably is hard to like do, but a hat, a T-shirt. If I saw this logo and I wouldn't think like, wait, like if I knew it was for a progress bar, I wouldn't be like, what? You bought this for a progress bar? Uh, Image.io. Library for reading and writing. Okay, so that's just for the video formats, and then the FM, and then the FF. Okay, and then that's the wrapper for it. Okay, cool. So these are all good. These are the dependencies. Okay, it's cool. Wait, yeah, is this even on pip? Like, is this on pip? Host on PyPy? I did consider host on PyPy, but opted against it for the simplicity of just hosting the .py file here. That's fair. That's a fair point. Okay, so but you need these to run it. Cool. Okay, so we get this. Just I don't know. Just copy paste that. Sure. Normal site packages is not writable. Yeah, of course, because I'm not thing. The script TD. Okay, whatever. It's on the path. It doesn't really matter. Does it have a file name? Wait, maybe I should get that on the path. Yeah, I should. Probably should. Wait, what else is not on path? Yeah, local.bin. Okay, so the profile. Do the same thing. Same thing for this, but local bin. Wait, no, it is on path. Huh? Wait, how's it not on path then? It is on path. Already there. How's it not on path? Wait, can you Duxney research? We know you programmed. Do you by any chance sometimes have thought related to consuming piss or receiving piss on the one's body? Yeah, it's just a survey. You know what I mean? It's just a very casual survey. You know, you don't have to answer, but if you do, it's funny. Genuinely funny. You like piss? Answer. Hell yeah. Does it need that TTF file? Core.ttf. Does it need that? Core. Fuck, it does. Okay, well, I just download this whole folder then. Fuck, how do I get this like whole folder? Okay, fuck it. Whatever. Clone using... No, I don't want to clone. Just download the zip. Wait, don't do that. Copy this link. And then, what was it? Curl L the link, right? You just download this. Well, don't do it here. Just, I don't know. Yeah, just go and download first. I think it's like this. Binary output. What? Isn't that the command to like download files? What the hell is it? Okay, wait. Curl flags. There you go. List of curl options. Yeah, good. -L. List only. Location. Follow. Read the redirects. Okay, and file. You save the file again. Oh wait, output. Isn't it output? Oh yeah. Okay. So do LO -O and then okay, do -L and then -O. Can you combine these like this? I don't think so, right? Sure, masters.zip. Do you like piss? Answer. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Now that's so there's 29 people. And there's 2 people vehemently against it. It's very good. Very nice. You're all weirdos. How do you fuck. Wait, is there an unzip program? Like a zip program? Is it like an unzip? No. Let's use tar. I don't know. Wait, can't tar do like zips? What's the flag for like zip? Or is there no flag to open zips with tar? Shit. Oh, okay. We'll just use unzip. Whatever. Sudo apt install unzip. Yeah, you don't like open licenses we have either. Fedora shouldn't be able to do what they did with RHEL, for example. But then you've heard merch is a very lucrative thing, so it makes sense why they would be doing it. Yeah, it's one of those catch 22s, right? Again, I'm always in favor of people who, I guess, like can make money off of their stuff. Ape Fever, welcome. But I find it sad when you have to resort to merch because again, it's like when you need to resort to merch for an open source project when a bunch of companies are making money off of what you make, right? Because I guarantee you, I mean, you can actually see who the you can see who uses this and you can see where these come from, right? So like it's you see who's using this like product. It feels bad because it's like okay, like you'd rather them just pay you money versus trying to peddle your wares to people who don't really give a shit about you, right? Like most people don't care about merch. Most people care about merch for maybe they're like Oshi, but no one's gonna buy merch for a progress bar library on Python. It's not really going to work, right? And that's a major issue because it's like, okay, well, these companies that make like millions or billions of like dollars, 100% use this in their projects. I don't know how to see who uses this, unlike NPM, which actually shows that. So what ends up happening is that it feels like, all I'm saying is it feels like a step that they shouldn't have to take to make money. And you might say, okay, it's for a progress bar though. Like, is it that important? In which case, I would say, okay, well, I mean, these engineers at these major companies are using it. If it's not important, they can make their own. And if it is important, how come they can't expense it, right? That's a very different. Like, it's. I just feel bad for it. It's why I enjoyed licensing, where it's like if you're an enterprise user, pay for it per like month, because then you get a guaranteed income from them using it. And if they want to implement it themselves, then like sure. But most people won't because because why would you want to, right? So, anyways, unzip massive unzip. Hello, welcome to the. I'm so sorry you had to step into the stream. This is such a strange place to be, and I'm so sorry that you had to be here. But hey, you know what? It's kind of funny though. Kind of funny. Just ignore the piss talk. It's just a thing we're just into at the moment here. Well, not we, them. It's what my viewers are into. How do you use this? File name of the input image. Image? Ah, you said video. What? See this algorithm work in a webcam stream. What? Convert video/webcam streams into high resolution. God damn it! So I should have used this actually. I should have used this. Well, wait, check out. See how the real-time color video stream was achieved. Okay, well, how do you use this? While the ASCII streamer will default displaying your webcam feed, don't do that. It can also go from other places. Video stream to use. This is what I want to do, and then I want to pipe in FFmpeg, MPEG like stuff. Okay, chat, we have gone off the rails. Is it worth it to continue this? Because now I need to figure out how to pipe in like an FM. Like I know how you can convert a stream into like a series of like frames and you just push it over. But like, okay, we're getting off topic. We'll do it later. Fuck it. Forget the wow. Okay, wait. Let's just see this first. I have to see this. What do I do? Nothing. So far, nothing. What we're trying to do is this: the piss wall for stick space. We're never gonna get here. We're never gonna get here. Also, bye viewers. You just came right as soon as the ad came. We're never gonna get through this, chat. Okay? If I keep getting distracted, let's just go through WoW really fast. What is new? There's new hero talents. What? Did this come back or is it like new? Wait, is this like new? Is it did they just come back? Hero talents. Oh, but these are heroes. Wait, what's the difference between like a hero and like a non-hero? Huh? It's new. Yeah, I mean, I can see the Keeper of the Grove. That's actually kind of sick then. Because then it's like, okay, what was it? Because Keeper of the Grove is like a Warcraft 3 hero. Huh. I wonder if that's interesting. I wonder if that actually makes anything cool. Wait, what other archetypes are there? Isn't Demon Hunter already like a class inside the like, game? So what's the point? World of Warcraft. Yeah, we program. I'm a part of the I'm a part of the Blizzard WoW team. I'm going through the website to fix things last second live against the NDA of my contract. Yeah, that's how it goes. I'm curious about this now. Where the war within hero talents. As in, do I make games or what exactly? What is exactly happening? No, I don't make games. Well, we're trying to make like a game-like thing. Your description says, "Please finish games before you start new ones." I'm begging you. So I'm confused. Are you a game dev? No. Chat. This is also a programming section too. Okay. Basically, I'm not a game dev or anything. We do actually just play games here, but we're just trying out this thing because it's a thing that I wanted to do for everyone on the stream to eventually come into, which is the stick space on my website. It's kind of like a. It's not really a game. No. A game is probably defined by its interactivity. This has interactive elements, but it's more passive than like active. It's more of an idle game, really, to watch you do like stuff. We're trying to make this scene in a website, but I got distracted because of this WoW thing. Wait, so the Hero Town is like a combination of two specs. So Warrior has Prot Fury, but the Hero Town combines the specs into something new. So Prot and Fury is now a Mountain Thane. Ah. So it's just more complicated talent trees. So it's just more talent. I mean, not that I'm complaining. More talent is like cool, but I thought it was like you actually get to be like a different type of character, like a Warcraft 3, like, you know what I mean? Okay, well, it's not as cool anymore. Anyways, now what? Okay, I remember where we were. Do we use object files, and what's the difference between a GLTF versus an object file? Here we go. And maybe better to go here. Reddit always has answers. But yeah, welcome back, non-subscribers. Yeah, no, I'm not a game dev. We're just here to do stuff. Well, primarily to do this thing on my website. This is the concept. You exclamation mark register. You show up on my website for forever, depending on your render role. Don't do it now, because the command will just give you a role, and the role isn't saved anywhere. It immediately flushes, actually. It does make an API call, but to nothing. But it's just a dead empty server that just does a 404, and the API call, it completely ignores the 404. So it just doesn't do anything at the moment. But you will actually be killing something, not my servers. It's a free server from Cloudflare. So it's funny to see the metrics of like 404s. But eventually I want to get to this point. We just got really distracted going down on like a certain rabbit hole. So what's the difference between GLTF and object, besides like the high level of like performance? Here's some advantages. The GLTF is more efficient because it stores the data in binary form, not in text form. Ah. It also supports compression via an extension. Blending, for example, supports it. The GLTF files are not just small enough files, but you can direct object upload the binary mesh data to the VRAM. Huh. You don't have to do any transformations like when you use object files. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess you do have to like convert it, right? Because if you go from like an object text file to upload it to your, to like push it to your graphics card, yeah, you do have to do some conversion. But GLTF is a native format that you can use in your graphics card. That's fascinating. GLTF can source simple keyframe animations and skeleton animations, which object can as well, no? Suppose PBR-based materials, yeah, I can describe complex things, but you have a node hierarchy, which is the same with same with most every file, I guess, object files. You also store just one mesh in the GLTF files. You can create your scene by using multiple GLTF files. Same with object files. Also contains some metadata. For example, the minimum and maximum distance from the origin of the mesh along the XY. Okay, so. GLTF sample viewer release. So GLTF is literally just a better model format. Yeah, it's just a better model format, basically. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Doesn't suffer from seizures yet. Flush me down the drain, daddy. It's like only develops in mind games. It's making something like a mini game or more like a scene for a site that houses his viewers. Finished games refers to playing games as opposed to dropping them halfway. Yeah, but we will eventually make some games. Actually, there's this is all in preparation because the reason why we're doing this too is because the game that I want to make for like Christmas specifically requires a server. And I finally got a good deal on Racknerd. Which is a really... Okay, if you need a server, Racknerd is insane. I don't know if the prices are still accurate, but... the reason why we're doing this is also as a good experiment to see if the server can actually work. So, again, these servers are disgustingly cheap. $10 a year, $50 a year for a very good VPS with very good space, SSD, 4 virtual CPU cores. I just don't know how fast yet. This is also just a test of like how fast the server is because the Christmas game is going to be very very different from everything else. It's going to be more of a like a community game where all of you can sign on, but not just all of you, just anybody. I'm going to be uploading it to like Itch and Steam and stuff like that. It's for you to build snowmen basically in a giant winter wonderland. It's a thing that I talked about like last year that I couldn't get in time, done in time for like last year's Christmas. So it's all a test to see if the server actually works and to see if my paradigm for how I want to run the server makes sense and see if it actually performs well. Because again, I don't know how good this CPU is. Even the dashboard that they give you when you register doesn't tell you how good the CPU is. So this is all a test because this is going to be using that same server, and then it's going to be within like a Docker container, obviously. Well, not a Docker container, just a container, and it's going to be isolated. So we'll see how it goes. Guessing you're researching an engine? No, not really. No, we're researching. Right now, I'm researching model formats because I don't know why you would use a GLTF, but now I know why. There is actually like a huge tangible difference. It's more of a native format that actually works. And then we're figuring out how to use 3JS to actually make like a 3D scene on my website for StickSpace. And then we'll do the server side, but that's easy. But I'm a developer, right? No. I'm a waste. I'm a sanitation. I'm like a janitor for the city. So I actually do waste. I do waste management. In fact, if you go to Fiverr right now and you search up waste management, you can find my Fiverr link if you want to hire me as a waste management person. Yeah, this is me. This is me. My name is Sid. And you can make you can get me to do waste management. Yeah, amateur dev. Take that back. I'm a professional. But I'm a developer only in the, I guess, like more traditional professional senses. I guess I've been developing for like 10 years now, professionally. But not anything beyond that. Well, I mean, unprofessionally for a couple of years, I've used like Source Engine and stuff like that for like fun small mods and stuff, but that's like a lifetime ago. Maybe like 15 years ago now, when I was like a teenager. But as a professional developer, I just do like web dev, front end dev, back end dev. It doesn't really matter. So game dev, no. Amateur game dev, yes. But I am a professional developer. Not recently though. I've just been doing like smaller contract stuff. I delved into RPG Maker, which is I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of the RPG Maker style, but I understand how good it is. I'm just not a fan of how it works. I hate how limiting the scripting system is and how much work you need to do to break out of it. And I don't enjoy Ruby as much as I thought I would. I speak Urdu. Yes, I know one Urdu word. I know a swear word actually in like Urdu, but I can't remember how to pronounce it, so I won't embarrass myself. Anyways, now we see all this. We should be good. So now we move on. You consider yourself an amateur dev till you finish and publish something and people like it. Yeah, I guess so. But then like I wouldn't be an amateur dev then, right? Because I have released things, but it's been like a lifetime ago. It's like when do you lose your amateur role? And like, do you regain the amateur role over time? And it's like, is that true? Like, if you release a source mod, which I have, are you an amateur at that point, or are you like a professional? And if you work in like teams to do this stuff, are you an amateur or like a professional? Right? It feels weird to call someone like an amateur dev versus like just a dev. If you do it, then you're just fun. Then you can do it. So I don't really care about the like title. Now at that point, you're just rusty. I'm a rusty developer. Yeah, see. Type exclamation mark register in chat to get a taste of what you'll eventually do. But yeah, also, this is how we got here. So basically, we got into a whole chat about, okay, somebody watching on their console, and I was like, somebody said you can watch in your console. That was a whole side trip for like an hour. That's a good break. That's my kind of break when I program. It's like a good small break to figure things out. We need to get like a free model ASAP so I can figure out how to load it in. What's a good free model site? I don't know. Free 3D models. Wasn't there what's that Squid? Not Sketchfab. Turbo Squid. Is Turbo Squid still good? We just need a shit model to load in. Wait, is that Booba? The fuck is Jeff Stage? Oh, it's the Games Fest. Remember when a guy or that kid ran up to the stage? It was during Jeff's game thing. This really seems like a lucid dream. Yeah, kind of. It's one of those like slower days where I had nothing planned for the stream necessarily, and I needed more time to plan actual stream segments. So we go through things and try to figure it out as we go. Let's find a free model on a website that I can use that isn't Booba. So I can't show you this, chat. There's a bunch of Booba actually. This is fine, but the other site is full of Booba. So let me just move it down. I need a free model. Sort by best selling. Lower price. How about just free? Lowest price is $3. Wow. Damn. How do you show like, I don't know, free models? You show like a free model. I don't know. I guess Sketchfab doesn't have any, right? Sketchfab free model. Free models. Not doing something for a long while when you're a pro at that skill and a professional just means you're rusty. You can be amateur, but only if you manage to forget how to do everything and start over for nothing. Yeah, that's an interesting take on it, yeah. Creative Commons, here we go. Yo! Okay, I don't know if I can show you this yet, chat, but I'm gonna open this and see if it's possible, okay? Is this an adult model? If not, we're so using her. Is this TOS? No, I've seen worse from VTubers. You can't take off her clothes, right? There's no way to, right? What? This model is paid. I told her he changed his model is no DL. That's not fair, bro. There's been some new rules. No, they walked it back. They walked it back when they had backlash because they realized like it doesn't really work. It was for VR chat too. Basically, they tried for VR chat people, and they realized that there's no way to enforce it because you're now responsible for other people when like the entire scene is like that on VR chat. And for VTubers, they walked it back because like it doesn't make any sense. Because it's like, what's the difference between the VTuber side and like the real side, where it's like you have the other types of streams, right? So they've been walking back a lot of the decisions because people got banned for like a weird reason that didn't really make sense. That wasn't congruent, and when the edge cases were like brought up, they realized they had no solution. It was just hard. Yeah, you'll be given a role when you type register. You'll show up on the site and you'll be in one of these scenes somewhere. The problem is we're just trying to figure out how all the 3D stuff works. Basically, we're trying to figure out how to do like a basic 3D scene, but it's not basic to do 3D because there's like a whole swath of things that you need to think about. It's just like all of this and like more. Just frustrating. Well, not frustrating, but it's a lot. Read these comments. So this is for this model, which I want to use for the website. It's fine to go under because she has clothing on. This is, again, I've seen VTuber models where it's like way worse. So this should be okay, okay? This is a good test. This is a good test model because it has everything. It has a good model, a good pose, and if you render this orthographically, it should still look very like normal if you render it orthographically, which is a good test, right? This should also show what happens when we rotate in an orthographic sense, so that I can get a feel for like how this works. But I want to show you all the comments. What is with this person? It's so funny. It's this chain of events. This model is paid. Ira, Maya, and Chiffon Lasbuli is paid model too. But no download. And Ururu is download. I told her he changed his model is no download. That's not fair, bro. So this person's other models, which are not paid, change, no download. Did you know that not download? Dude, you blind! Change it, no download. You violation. You change, no download, dumbass. Poor creator of this model. Her didn't set for download. Did you see my comment? Change, no download now. Change, no download. Oh my god. You think this is free? The creator's model didn't say free download. Download. Bro, why download? Did you know this model's fake? What's wrong with you? And there's another person who's like, this is awesome work. I really love it. I'm actually building a platform specific for 3D artists. This is a fake scam bot. Oh my god. I don't know if I could stand doing this for like a job. I don't know if I could stand making 3D models for like a job because you have to deal with all of this. Change, no download. Dumbass. Change, no download. Violation. You think this is free? Violation. You violation. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Let's just download this. Fuck, I have to sign up. This is a good test model. This should give us a GLTF model. So we should be able to load this with the GLTF loader. And then we'll see if it works. I think a plane, I can just export a plane from Blender, which I think I have installed. Yeah, that sounds fine. Make an account. I don't know. Sign in with make new account. Stick thing, sure. Wait, I have to hide this. By the way, if you have a password, do you use a password manager? You really don't want to deal with like I don't know, remembering every single password. It's annoying at best, and it's dangerous at it's dangerous at best. Well, no, it's annoying at best, dangerous at like worst, because then a whole bunch of password recommendation stuff. Sketchfab. Me, it's thing no space. Okay, that's a good one of a password. That's fine. Make a new account. Yes. I agree to terms. I do not want to receive tips and tricks. No, thank you. Email is already registered? What the fuck? I've never registered. What do you mean? Okay, lost password, sure. Same applies to games you play. You can be a master at the game in terms of beating it, then not play for years. Remember some things, but not everything. You're rusty, but you forget how to play and do any of the tricks you learned. You have to go back and start over the first time. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're like a born again noob. Yeah. Yeah, reset my password. Sorry, Chad. Give me a second. What I've never made an account for this. Oh, I have. They own the They own a 3D scanning app, which I tried to use to scan my like dog. Didn't work. Okay, so now we're in Sketchfab. I don't care about my feed. What the fuck is a feed? Why is there a 3D feed system? What? Give it a moment. I'm reloading it. There we go. The game is at the Perry Master at like Dark Souls, yeah. Did I tell you about my passive strategy? How you use one base and then change it depending on the site name? One base? Oh yeah, and you like append like a new thing to it. That's a very common thing that people do actually. Very common. I don't understand. This model is free. What? Why is this person so angry? VN boy. Dude, you blind. Change it. No DL. You violation. Dude, it's free. You just download this. What? I feel like I'm what? Yeah, GLTF. 22 megabytes? Is this supposed to be that large? I guess it has to be, right? How long do people usually wait for like a 3D model load from like a website? I mean, I guess that's why like if you load up any Unity project, you go to like itch.io and there's a Unity project. There's a loading bar. Like that's a lot. That's a lot more than I would have expected actually. Extract this. This is a great test model. Good. Really good test model. Okay, drop this into my public folder. Use unique and complicated names, like Cthulhu-esque, but more complicated. Guys, I'm telling you, a password manager would save both of you a lot of problems. Chat, I feel like you guys should use password managers, please. I'm begging you, for the love of God, get 1Password. Their white paper is very good. They do audits very often about their model. If you are worried about the audits in like a private company containing your passwords, you can instead go for something like KeePass or BitLocker or something. I forget the names of them. But it's really good. I'm telling you, chat. I remember 1Password. It's why it's called 1Password. Everything else, I have no clue. And my security is great. Well, that's the thing. If you don't trust because data breaches happen, go for KeePass because it's a locally hosted one, right? In which case, you can just hold it on your own on like a secure device somewhere. You can even lock it and encrypt it with whatchamacallit, I don't know, what's that thing? What is this with a YubiKey? In which case, you'll basically never be able to like crack through it, right? Which is nice. And we have encryption models that we know for sure definitely work, and probably don't have a backdoor or like a 0-day, right? Again, I understand the concern, but even if it's on like an air-gapped system, like that's pretty safe as is. So, and it feels like you save a lot of the memory process. And that's if you know. And again, it is a matter of like, what are you securing yourself against, right? If you care about data breaches, then you also care about the idea of like your passwords not being easy enough to like guess, right? But your passwords are easy to guess if you follow a system. Because once they know your system, that's it. You just go into it. And password complexity is not. It's like that one XKCD comic about the like horseshoe battery thing, right? You still need you need a combination of like words and like numbers and letters to make it work. Otherwise, the complexity is actually low because technically you can just brute force it as long as you know like a series of it, right? So I mean, it really depends. I would argue that having a password manager, from the research that I've seen, have been like a lot better for you in terms of security because then you don't oversimplify your password compared to the complexity that it could be. Only ones you'll trust are ones that have a 5 or more layer encryption password to access the actual password. Yeah, but like that's like having 5 front doors. You know what I mean? It's like having 5 front doors. It doesn't really change anything meaningful because all they need to do is get through any of them to get through the rest of them. If that makes sense. And can put it on a USB B drive. Yeah, see, use KeePass. Just use KeePass, and you're on. I'm telling you, your concerns about the security model of like that security model that you're thinking of is misplaced. You're misplacing the place of like risk into and then believing that you can mitigate the risk using just your brain. I guarantee you that you're probably safer and better off using like a 100 randomly generated character password with a bunch of symbols and numbers that you can't ever remember that would take like literal like hundreds of years at current hardware capabilities to like crack in like some way. And then just having one password that you remember and having that whole file be encrypted using, you know, state of the art encryption to like keep somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I feel like your threat model is like off. Turns out a few accounts you had to different sites end up having the same password. And then there was a leak in one of them. So apparently they got access to one of your old emails and stole one of the old empty Steam accounts you didn't use that you made for a second Dodo profile. Yeah, see, like stuff like that can happen too. Because again, once they know one password, it's like they have it all. Hi, Stick. Hello. Oh, sorry, I didn't see a Smash comment. Oh, because you said Smash in relation to like this. Also, finally, sorry. It took a while to copy it over. My hard drive is very, very slow. Sadly, the passwords you come up with are so complicated to back up the passwords you created. See, so what's the difference, right? Like, what's the difference between you backing up yourself and you using a password manager? Because I guarantee you're probably using some homegrown encryption solution, which is probably not at all secure. 100% you're using some homegrown encryption solution that is at all not as secure as you think it is. Even if you're using like a library to like do it, you're probably doing it in a way that completely neglects some important key features about how you encrypt passwords, how you encrypt files at like rest, such that if somebody gains access to it, you still can't access it, right? I guarantee you it's still like an issue of like some kind. Also, now that the file is finally unloaded. It's like 30 megabytes. I don't know how we're going to do this, but we have a loader now. Only a few loaders by default are added. Okay, others should be added to your app individually. Sure, I'll just copy paste that. I don't really give a fuck. Is this snake language? Yeah, kind of. You like snake language? What is the song? Oh, wait, no. I know the song, yeah. It's Taku. BRB, hose needs to be emptied. That's a funny way of saying you have to pee. That's a good one. No, it's a Java schlick. Wait, yeah, what's this? Oh, sorry, it's not Python. Sorry, that's what you meant. Yeah, it's not Python. It's a Java schlick. And then how does this loader work? Once you've imported a loader, syntax varies among different loaders. When using another format, you either get to the path to the model. This is so close to being an acronym for Lisan al-Gaib. It's so close. It reminds me of Lisan al-Gaib. And you get it, and then, okay, so once it finishes loading, it's asynchronous. Oh god, it's asynchronous. Yeah, what's the documentation for it? Yep. We have a GLTF. Uses image bitmap loader whenever possible. Be advised, image bitmaps are not automatically garbage. What? They're not GC. It's not garbage collected. This is an issue, I think. Huh. Would that be an issue for us? Do I care about garbage collection in the long run for if you keep this running? Can you ever be deleted from this? I guess if I ban a lot of people, it would matter for garbage collection. But at that point, you just reload the page, and I think it's like wiped anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, it doesn't know the lifetime of scope. It makes sense, so I can't do it automatically. Yeah, I mean, of course. Sorry, it makes sense. Yeah, because this is like a 3D model, so like it's a 3D rendering context. It wouldn't know. It's effectively like it's the same as OpenGL on like desktop. You have to do it on your own. You have to determine when you drop things. So we have. Do we have the add-on? Oh fuck! Installation add-ons. What do you mean? Out of the box includes the fundamentals. Okay, good. So we have it. Okay. So do we have these? We don't care about these extensions, I don't think. I guess it. I mean, I guess maybe. Provide a Draco loader instance to decode compressed mesh data. How do I know if it's compressed? How do I know if it's compressed? Draco is an open source library. Standalone. Okay, if it has a DRC extension, which I don't think it does. Let's be creative. Sometimes you're raising eyebrows is funny too. What? What does raising eyebrows stand for? Also, is this model? I just see a GLTF. What the hell is this? Wait, what is that texture? Wait, what does that skin extend to? That's the nose. Those are the eyes. Wait, just in case there's like TOS. That's the hair. There's no titties, right? There's no titties. Yeah, there's no titties. Yeah, we're clear. I think we're clear, chat. Shirt base color. Underwear base color. Huh. You heard titties. Well, I was making sure that there were no titties. Okay, cool. So it's just a GLTF, so we don't need a Draco loader. So we can just use this as is. Okay, we don't need that. When we load it in, do we even have? I mean, I guess it would have all of it, right? I guess we do have animations. I don't know. Let's just pull it in and see. I'm curious what's inside of it actually. Load it, load. Loader, go. How do you do this? What's the loader actually? Oh, right, GLTF loader, and then we just do this. Okay, pull it in. I don't need the geometry anymore. Well, I mean, I guess it's nice to have this here. The geometry. What is this? Width, height, depth. Okay. Scene add Z5. Z5. Yeah, because I'm 5 away from it. Going back. I need to change the position of this thing. Scene.add cube. Can I change the position of this? Scene.add cube. 3.mesh. How do I change the position of this thing? Cube dot look at translate. Here we go. Yeah, sure. Whatever. This feels stupid. Wait, I have to translate it after making it? Or can't I just create it at a certain spot? I guess either way, it doesn't really matter if you translate it afterwards, after you make it, or you make it at a spot. Like it's technically all the same because you just move it anyway. So, and then what's the argument? It's a number. We'll do x like I don't know, 5. Yeah, that's good. And then translate y. Cool. Yeah. Fuck, it's off screen. Wait, how far is 5? How far is 5? Well, yeah, that's the up. Holy shit, 1, 2, 3. It's because I'm only at Z5. If I go like Z, I don't know, 50. It's gonna be further. There, okay, that's a bit better. We'll do like I don't know, 20. There you go. That's in the center. Translate x1. Let's do like x. Yeah, 5. The 5. Just so we know where it is. So positive, 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 negative, negative. I'm looking right at origin. Okay, so I'm looking right at origin right now. You haven't asked you. It seems like you program. Do you by any chance sometimes have thoughts relating to like piss? Oh. I don't really program, but no idea what if it has anything to do with the programming. So no. See, that's 4 no votes, or 3. I don't know. Hey, new chat, mint. Do you enjoy getting pissed on? We're trying to figure out how many programmers enjoy getting pissed on as like a common thing. Is it a common programming trait? Load that load, and I want to get this file. No, you don't think so. I told you, chat. And sorry, the public folder. What did I put this in? Models slash ururu slash scene.gltf. And then what was it? It's a callback in the second argument. Oh boy, I guess there's no typings for this, huh? Whatever, fuck it. There's no typings. For context, typings is how you have two options to see like what a thing is. Either you have typings or you have it being able to introspect just from the JavaScript definition. Usually doesn't work with imports because of how you import certain things, especially if it's in like a subfolder. So you end up with this case where it's like you don't really have much of anything. Although it could just be because I don't have it, which could be the case. Maybe I just don't have that add-on actually, in which case that would be annoying. In fact, that's probably why they tell you to do the npm install version. But you're designing, not a program, so maybe you're the odd one out. No, we have many designers here too. We have many designers. We're actually mostly a designer community. We're mostly a science and a designer community. The programmers are very small here. The number of programmers. I really don't want to do this. Okay, you want chat? Give me a second. We'll take a break because my wife is calling me, or my wife is messaging me, and I want to say hi to her. Okay, so in the meantime, over here, pause that. I'm gonna play some music for you while I'm gone. I'm gonna grab a quick snack as well. Okay, and I'll be right back in just a moment. BRB. But let me turn on the song. As I mentioned before, epilepsy warning. So if you have epilepsy or something, please do look away. But I'm trying out like a new thing with this program that eventually will program stuff for as well. I enjoy what it does, but I'm curious to see how good it is and how functional it is for the sake of our stream. It's a program called Synesthesia, which I really enjoy. Basically, you write a shader, and from that shader, you can do anything in it. So, for instance, you might write a shader to do and react to certain frequencies of a song, and it'll show up as like a visualization of the song. It's just a visualizer, right? But the key is that it's very interesting how it works, because when you combine it with very good the music, I enjoy the visuals that it creates. Problem is that I didn't buy the license yet because I wasn't sure if I really enjoy the flow of this. But it's why I wanted to try today's stream, because there's moments where I will have to BRB, and so it's nice to try it out and see how it works. So give me a moment to set it up really quick. Okay, so that took a while to like get it going. But if you do enjoy this, hopefully it works out and you do enjoy this, because it would be interesting to have more visualizers on the stream. So, but this song is another favorite of mine. It's a rendition. It's a rendition of a very classic song, which you all might know if you're older. A song by the Bee Gees called "How Deep Is Your Love." Very classic song. It's a very interesting song as well. I enjoy the song. I think it's a great song for this month as well, because I like the meaning behind the song, and I like the idea of like, breaking free of the chains that sort of like bind you in terms of like societal constraints, and realizing that, hey, like, does what gives others the rights to determine who you are and how you get to live, basically. So do enjoy. It's a rendition by an artist named PJ Morton, who does a fantastic music, and I think you'll like this one. Again, for VOD viewers, since I'm not playing any of the music, when I say go, you go. So let's go. Yeah, that song is good. But yeah, it's a very good song, especially for I think that's like month and just in general. I think it's important to remember that no one really has a hold on your life. That you should try to choose your own way in life. Try your best to. Obviously, there's practicality concerns inside, but it is nice to sort of like realize that other people's opinions don't really matter. You have to be true to yourself in that some way. Again, that was "How Deep Is Your Love," a rendition by PJ Morton. I'm done talking. My wife, so we can get back into this. Give me a moment to set things back up. Okay. Again, if you do like the synthesizer, we'll bring it back as well, and we'll program some interesting visualization scenes as well. Ideally, I think a lot of the learnings that we get from this session will bring us back to some. Will give us things that we can use to write our own visualizers as well, because it's just a shader. Oops, wrong one. So if you know how to do a shader, then you know roughly how to make like a visualization scene in it. So. Urine fetish is a commonality. What? Is it actually a commonality? I don't know how common the fetish is, but one Australian survey showed that 4% of men were into water sports. Damn. Yeah, but now the question is whether or not it's more common in programmers. Do you think it's lower than the average percentage of 4 in the general population? Well, yeah, it has to be, right? Well, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't have to be, but that's interesting. I didn't realize it was so high up. Yeah, welcome back. So we know how to load this model in. I need to actually install this package from npm because I think the CDN doesn't have it. So I really didn't want to have to use npm. I really didn't want to. I hate it. And you have to use a build tool too. Like, oh god. Do I even have Node installed? Like, this is why I didn't want to bother doing it, like, locally. And maybe I should have... I was thinking to myself, I was like, maybe I should do the setup, like, separately and make, like, a Docker image for it or something. I really hate... My main concern with technology is always, like, I hate the fact that there's so many different things that you need to do just to get started. Especially on, like, very basic projects. Is that how TransPoint is searched for more in Republican leading states? Probably, yeah. It's a bit of, like, a hidden fetish, right? People are always sort of unaware of their own, like, it's like desires, and so they hide it as much as they like can, and then they act out against it. It's a very strange phenomenon. Like looking at Misty vibing to the song more. Well, is that because the visualizer sucks, or is it because you don't enjoy the visualizers, right? Also, sorry, I am chewing something. Do I even have Node? Yeah, I do. 21? Oh, because if you have npm, yeah, then you have Node. Okay, so we got Okay, so we should have the package.json. Oh god. e.getIgnore. Node modules. And then I have to do oh wait. Get init bmain. There we go. There we go. Now it works. Now it works to get rid of the thing. Nice. Maybe we can combine the dog and the visualizer so she can vibe in a geometric space. That's what I wanted to do, right? But so synesthesia, the way that it works is that you can only write your own custom 3D scene. It's basically the exact same as like an OpenGL scene because it is an OpenGL scene. It's just a shader, right? You can only write it if you pay for a license. So what I wanted to do was actually do a way where it can read the song name that's going to be played. And where I can add different stream elements to it that like look cool. The nice part is that theoretically, I can then maybe use it because it has an API that I can use. I can then create a local 3D scene that I can use and like overlay my VTuber on top of. That's the goal of the show, is to create like almost like an entirely 3D room inside of it. It's a more complicated Warudo scene where there's less tooling around it, but it seems more interesting as a fun project. But I just don't know if it's worth it versus like just like tracking or like pulling in the audio stream yourself and just doing that creation from your audio frequency, from the audio streams like frequency on your own. Because then that's all it really provides you is a canvas and then the audio frequency. So I don't even know if it's worth it. But nap for about an hour after a big dinner and it turns into a much longer nap and you regret everything. That's why you always set a 20-minute timer, because when you nap for a long time, you lose your entire day. Ironically and hilariously, those who say this thing is disgusting tend to be the ones that is into the thing they say is disgusting. Happened to many politicians. Imagine if the guy who went on crusade against violent games secretly loved those type of games. Exactly, and they always do it, right? It's just it's one thing to like deny yourself, right? But then it's another to like take it and like be hateful towards another. It's a very strange approach. In a way, they hate themselves, but it's like, why would you hate yourself so much to like do that to yourself, right? And then why would you push that hate towards someone else as well? It's so painful. So yeah, I agree. That's definitely going to like happen. But as to the degree of programmers who do so, I don't know. Programmers are interestingly a very I guess like quote unquote weird populist, right? If you imagine what is programming, right? Imagine me in a public professional like place chat, and you've seen my streams, and you hear me talk, and you hear the way that I go through things, right? What do you imagine me in like public to be like? I'm a very strange person, but at the same time, I'm normal when you compare me to other programmers because it's a profession that allows you to be who you want to be and to do the act of it through your mind alone. And because we all share the same brain, I mean, presumably, I think my brain is a bit smoother than all of yours. To be fair, the reality of it is that yeah, like it doesn't make any sense in terms of like thinking that we're any different. And so anybody can do this job, but this also means that it attracts a certain population of the people who really want to do something, who want to be productive in some way, but wouldn't have the opportunity otherwise due to some level of prejudice. It's a surprisingly open way of making things. It's like a surprisingly open field with how free you are to be who you want to be. You sleep, no ways. Good night, and see you next time. I mean, hell, even the killer Ted Bundy, he killed gays even though he was gay himself. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's a very messed up world out there. So again, be very, very careful. Be careful who you are. And again, this is Pride Month, so be kind to yourself and to others. And I really hope that everyone can be free to express themselves fully. And I hope that self-hate and that self-hatred and stuff can go away. It's why I really enjoy the BG song. How deep is your love? When you really listen to the lyrics, it's beautiful in its own way. You stepped through the timer. That sucks. I feel for you. Okay, well, let's do a different in a Star Wars chat. Sorry, I have like chocolate in my mouth. Don't care about that. We'll do this. And then, oh my god, what was the package name again for 3? This is a very common exploit that you'll find many times. A common exploit is you make a project that has a similar name to like a existing. Sorry, not a project. A package that has a similar name to an existing package, and you just rely on people typoing it. So, for instance, if you want to use 3JS, right? You wouldn't expect that 3JS has a period in it, but it does. So if you miss the period, or sorry, you wouldn't expect that it doesn't have the period JS in it. So if you miss it and you type in 3JS, I'm pretty sure you'll get like an entirely different package. This was like a major issue for like a long time. I'm surprised it still happens actually, because this one's it's just called 3. Most of what we hate about others is ironically a projection of what we hate about ourselves. Yep. Precisely. And again, there's no reason to like hate that about yourself either. If you missed the period, get that Momo out of here. Get that. You know she's sick with like COVID. I was trying to find her like streams to like watch. Apparently she got COVID again. I was like, no, my streamer, no, my daily, nightly, stream. This must be why you hate racists, because you're racist. God, I hate women. I hate pussy. Okay, let's get off that topic before somebody doesn't realize that we're all like memeing about stuff, and then they get serious about it. Okay, chat. Let's just move on to something else. What do you enjoy about OpenGL? Do you like OpenGL? Just say yes. This should be installed now. Let me just figure it out. Nah, not everything. LOL, just a lot or most. Okay, I love that answer because like you could apply that answer to like everything. Like, do you like breakfast? It's like nah, not everything. LOL, just a lot or most. LOL. It's like all right, I guess that makes sense. Maybe you like eggs and bacon, and you don't like pancakes. Maybe you like pancakes and eggs, and you don't like bacon. We don't really know, but it fits. You want to learn WebGL so you can make your own vector editor. Damn, that's a hardcore usage actually. Yeah, because like a vector, because vector editors are like the hardest one, right? Because like a regular bitmap editor, which is like what most things are, like say Photoshop, right? You just store the values of like each like pixel, and you store like the color values, and it works. Vectors, however, you need to translate that into like an actual 3D like value, which is like very very hard. That's a very hardcore usage. I commend you for wanting to try that because hey, that would be interesting. Because then you would effectively have your own like Krita or like Inkscape, right? What's your motivations for wanting to use or learn WebGL to make that? Like what was the pain point about the vector editor that like made you go down this like journey? Because everyone has an idea of like how they start on something, right? Everyone's idea is like start from a pain point of some kind where the existing tool doesn't work. Or is yours just more of a learning project that you can then relate back to your work? So you have an easy way to like test and like feedback. Because if you're a designer and you program, but you don't have anything that you can like test with, like you're not gonna program like a math library because you're not a mathematician, right? Is that why why you're trying it? Vector, the crocodile from Sonic. You do know. Yes, you do know. By the way, chat, please go play the Who Murdered Sonic the Hedgehog game. That game is a really good like detective game. More that's like can't eat most food others can eat. Doesn't mean you just want of eating period. Oh, I mean yeah, it's fair. No, yeah, it's fair. Hopefully it's not that bad for you though. Yeah, because like I have similar issues where I can't eat certain foods. Not like most, but certain foods I definitely can't. And it's already painful with like one or two where I'm like but like it looks really good, but you can eat most, then it's like damn. Like hopefully you get better. Well, hopefully it's not as detrimental to you. Can I stop talking now? I'm just joking. I don't want to talk anymore, guys. My thrusty hurts. Use hosts to expose. Don't expose. No. Yeah. Oh god. What happened to my head? What do you mean? Oh, there was an errant script. Sorry, there was just a random script there. Okay, well, try it again. Win. It's due to gut issues. Same here. I have many gut issues. If I eat anything that's crazy, I mean, I get like a mini GERD almost, where like the acid reflux constantly. That's why I sound so scratchy some days. Some days, if it's bad, I'll like vomit in the morning. Stomach pain, stuff like that. So I feel your pain. Programming stream. Zatston. Does that mean like does Zatston mean we're not doing anything? Because that's what it is. I'm realizing, chat. The more of you there is, the less I can do on stream because I enjoy chatting with you all too much. Can you guys like I don't know? I need you guys to be less good at like chatting. An idle chatting stream. There's a word for this? That's a good word. That's a cool word actually. I do enjoy that. Fuck off, stick. Comes back to turn into less good. Zatsuden is the word VTubers use for just chatting. Alright, this is Zatsuden stream. This is now a Zatsuden stream. I should have named myself Zatsuden, right? And then people ask, it's like, oh, that sounds so fucking cool. What does it mean? It means just chatting. Few pinpoints. Here we go. One of them being Illustrator, where you don't want to be stuck to Adobe. That's fair. Yeah. But the other tools do not give you what you want. But you could use Ready Library, or even Ready Product, and Ready Plugin for it that would do what you need. I'm actually curious about this because I see some pain points when I tried to go from like Photoshop, say, to like GIMP and like Krita, right? But I don't. But my experience is like a very limited designer experience where like I make stupid stuff like this eyeball here, right? So I'm curious, what is like your super pain point? That is not, by the way, that is not Zorin. That is a screenshot from a game that was allowed to play on Twitch. But what's like your pain point of like these like tools not like working? Like, because I'm curious to see like what those pain points are for designers. Because like this is the level of my design skill, so I don't know if I feel those same pain points. I imagine that I don't, right? Maybe I do. Who knows? So I'm curious to see like what is like the thing that you wanted to like do, and like if like the plugin side was like actually untenable, because I do know most of these programs, their plugin system can feel very limited. GIMP is better, but it's also like it's very esoteric. At least go to a gas for interologist, and she confirmed. Did you did at least go to it, and she confirmed that you did great. Nice. Well, Tessie used something else, so you can't remember what it is. It's the two scientific words. Is it like an ulcer? It might be like an ulcer of some kind, right? Gimp gang, guys. It's. I feel like Gimp gang is like a bad word in some way. Like it feels wrong to like say, but at the same time, it's just an editor. It just feels wrong. Anyway, so now we have this. We have it. Do I have the thing? I don't know if I have it. Wait, how do you install the add-on? Is the add-on installed at this point? Three build examples. Hmm. We don't have a single add-on. How do you install add-ons? How do you get add-ons? Add-ons. Other add-on components such as controls are part of the add-ons directory. Dev examples JSM. So I was close. So three examples JSM. And then the one that I want is a loader. The loaders. And it has it, right? Yeah, okay, so this one has it. Okay, good. No, not ulcers either. Okay, good. I mean, at least it's not. I mean, I guess that's like good and bad because ulcers are kind of easy to like cure. You just need like antacid as well as like whatever that thing is because it's like a bacteria, so it could go away. But it's also bad because like now it means that you have something worse, which is more detrimental because it stays forever. Good luck. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so we have this. Get the model. Antacids have no effect on me. Really? Is it because like it's just in a week, or is it because like you literally it just doesn't work? Like I'm curious why it doesn't work for you. Why is it undefined for the second one? I don't know what this loader is like doing. I'm just gonna follow the same structure. Error. I don't know why I did that actually. Just do we'll do errors. We'll do a callback here. Okay, so errors and just console.error. Error. Chat. We're actually programming for once. Holy cannoli! Isn't that crazy, chat? GOTF.scene. No idea why. You prescribed the GI cocktail. Thank you. Somebody else who also knows what the GI cocktail is. Oh my god. Thank you. Every time I say the like GI cocktail, like no one knows what I mean. And like yeah, it's like a combination of like antacid, and if you have like ulcers, then you have like that like thing that gets rid of the bacteria. It's not antibiotics, and you get like a bunch of other things too, depending on how severe or not severe it is. Nice. You were here for the programming. This guy wrote 5 lines. Yo, this guy wrote 5 lines. Let's go. Okay, let's see the scene. Does it load? There she is! Chat, she's there! She's like a ghost. Look how far away she is. Okay, I need to figure out how to place her like in an exact Okay, so maybe I'm too far away now. We'll do like one. We'll do two, two. We'll bring the camera up to like 5, because I can't see anything. Cat girl under our control. I repeat, cat girl is now under our control. Now we rotate her. Wait a minute. Huh. Is this a stable reference? I guess it is, right? Because it doesn't get garbage collected. If it doesn't get garbage collected, I can just store it somewhere, right? So could I do like, I don't know. I mean, this would ideally we would wrap this in like a function, right? Like this whole thing should be in like a this whole thing would be in like an asynchronous function, and you would like run it asynchronously. But I'm too lazy, so we'll do like let cat girl equal null. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then cat girl equal gltf.scene. Okay, cool. And then if cat girl not equal null. Perfect. Scene.add cat girl. There we go. And then we can probably manipulate the cat girl now. So if I do like cat girl dot rotation dot x plus equals 0.01, this should work. As well as y's. I'm assuming this is roughly the same. Crashed. I'm so stupid. If cat girl not equal null, because it's asynchronous, so you gotta do it like this. Just catch it in like that. This is disgusting code, and you wouldn't do it like this. You would have like a main function that would then call out asynchronous code, but it's fine. It works. Where did she go? You once took 3 doses of the stuff in a day and did nothing to cease your anguish. Shit. Yeah, hopefully you get some answers then. I've heard there's even like muscle spasm ones. Is it because yours is more of like a muscle thing? Oh, goodbye non-subs. As soon as I talk about muscle spasms, Jeff Bezos says it's not good. Cat girl is gone again, and I don't know why. I actually don't know why the cat girl's gone. I don't know. The problem is I don't actually know what I'm staring at, right? Like the thing is that this is the console. The model loads. Why is there a cat girl in my house? See, that's a dream for most people actually. So it works fine. There's no errors when you load, but it's when I add it to the scene maybe. Oh, you know what? It's because by this point it's not even ready yet. Oops. Yeah, of course. Animation loop. Oh. I don't know if I like this. I mean, the animation loop is just your regular function, so it's like, okay, then you gotta do like, okay, let cat girl exists. Cat girls are real equal false, okay? And then once the cat girl is real, cat girls are real equals true, okay? So if the cat girl exists and fuck, cat girls are real. So if the cat girl exists and cat girl is always real, we add the cat girl to the scene. That's why this works. Non-subs can't see me program. Stop. Well, yeah, but like it's their fault now. Chat. Listen, when I have the thought, I see the ad going, but I can't prevent myself from stopping this. Now look at her. Now look. Okay, cool. So we have a cat girl now. Okay, cool. This works. So how do I get a orthogonal? Okay, well now we wait. Okay. In the meantime, while we're here, I think we refactor a bit. Okay, because before the non-subs come back, I have another idea, but it's not fully fleshed out, and I'm gonna remember it. To do orthographic camera. Show her to them in full glory. I can actually get it closer. Yeah. Wait. I do that girl 2. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so now we need to figure out oh, so you get a mini cat girl. Well, I zoomed in for them now. So now I zoomed in for them. We need to think about refactoring this code at some point. The loop is simple. The loop is just runs every frame, right? This thing's probably running at like crazy amounts of frames. I need an FPS counter. We need to load in all of these files to make it work. I need a plane. How's this gonna work? I'm trying to think of how this is going to work. I want a plane behind them, like in this program. Then I want the orthographic camera to stare at it, so it goes in. Ads over. You don't have to tell me, chat. I see the ads. You don't have to tell me. It's I have the timer on. I don't actually, you know what I mean. I don't need you to let me know, chat. Yeah, we should probably. I don't know. I need a plane here. Basically, I needed to do the cat girl thing because I remembered what exactly was like wrong with it. That's why I did it during the ad. But I want a plane behind everything that then it acts as the background. Can I just make a plane? Is there like a built-in plane thing? I don't know. The planes? Well, plane. Ah, there's plane geometry. Here's the symptoms: heartburn, bloating, intestinal pain, and back pain that mirrors what the pain is. In fact, never felt nauseated. Acids never come up to your throat. Become heavily constipated with the inability to pass gas. I'm surprised that your doctor even gives you whatchamacallit. I'm surprised that they even gave you the GI cocktail then. Like heartburn, I guess suggests like acidity, but everything else, like it's strange. Damn, that sucks. I'm not a doctor though. Good luck. Hopefully you feel better. It lasts anywhere from 12 to 48 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's like painful though, especially if it lasts for like a long time, and especially if it's mirrored. And hopefully it's not that bad. But if you do remember the name, do let us know if you're comfortable, because I would love to research you. Okay, so we can get a geometry plane like this. Okay, we'll just do like a plane. Oh fuck. Okay, well we need a, okay. There's too many names now. Chat, there are too many names. Okay, fuck it. Const plane geo equals. Yeah. Okay. 1 1. Why is it 1 1? Is this the width and the height? Yeah. So I don't even need the. Well, I mean, I guess you don't need it. We just render a plane like this and just apply a texture to it. It's not that bad. That's probably easier then. Because then otherwise I have to export a plane, which is stupid. I just have it. How do I describe the main pain points? Oh, for your vector program, so they come up in the moment. But every time you get to the point where the tool can't do what you want, and instead spend 3 hours to jump over hoops just to get the result, plugins and third-party tools would be fine if the original program would let you actually make new tools instead of clunky scripts. Yeah, that's a very good point too. Because again, it's weird how limiting scripting systems are for many things, right? Often you don't want a scripting system. You want a way to hook into like the main program itself, because some things can only be solved in that way, and there's no guarantee that they'll maintain the scripting system to the point where it gives you all the information that you need to do things, nor b is it guaranteed that your scripts will work between versions. So you need to do upkeep and like maintenance, which is annoying. Then c usually done in like an entirely different language, which like sucks. Really sucks in terms of like the usefulness. So I can see how that's annoying. Yeah. But it is interesting that you mentioned that like it's things that you feel in the moment, but that you can't remember. That's a very common thing I've heard from many people who like get into making their own stuff, where it's like they know what it is, but they don't know how to like remember, or they can't describe it in the moment because it's like it's like so long ago. It's like a bygone era, but you know it as soon as you feel it. Like, oh yeah, this thing doesn't work. Yeah, that's it's fascinating. Hopefully you do actually make it work, and also can I invest in you, because then that would be great. Imagine you make the next Figma. Boy oh boy, I'd love to get into that. They IPO'd with like millions of like dollars. I'm like, fuck, pretty good. Yeah. Okay, just do. Okay, this is gonna blind your eyes. What's a good color hex? Gray, dark gray color hex. A9. There we go. A99. A99. Does that work? Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, A9. Yeah. If you're told what is, you should write it down. But I'm generally not a private person. Yeah. If I ask about mega dark things, I won't. Please don't share them. Not that I don't care, but also it's not really the the avenue for it. I'm just curious about like your specific condition because it's just something that we personally share, but I don't really want to get too deep into like your own personal traumas, chat, just because I'm not a therapist. As much as you want to talk about it, you probably need to go to like a better professional who can do it besides me. So maybe not like the best place for it. So also, you say ads over because sometimes things are different for each viewer, and so let the broadcaster know when you can hear them again. No, it's mostly the same. The only time it's different is when one of two things happen. It's when the streamer allows pre-roll ads, so they don't run like 3 minutes of ads at least every hour to skip pre-roll, and when they have no ad schedule, then it's random for literally like everyone. It's very very annoying. Um, for me, for the channel, we have like a schedule for like ads. Runs 3 minutes every hour to get to avoid the pre-roll issue, as well as to avoid the issue where everyone gets like a random ad timing. So it's pretty much the same for everyone. So no one ever has to like let me know. I get the sentiment though, but you don't need to. It also clogs up like chat ammo. Sadly, you don't think you had the brains to make something like Figma. It'll be a bit more specialized mix of CAD and 2D vector tool. I mean, never never doubt yourself. The reality is that you have the brains, but there's not enough time. There's not enough time, right? The reality of it is that you can probably definitely do it. We just don't have the time to like do it, right? Because you can probably apply it by yourself for a long period of time and eventually get to that point. It's just how much work do you need to do to like get there? Is it worth it compared to other things you can spend your time on? Probably not. But even that alone, like the specialized mix of CAD and the 2D vector tool, is very fascinating. I'm curious to see how it goes. If you ever do, like try it. Like just give it a go, try something out. Even if it sucks, it doesn't matter. Put it out in the open and let's just, see it. It's cool. I'm rooting for you. I don't know how much that like means, but not just saying, oh, like you don't care to hide. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Don't worry, chat. I won't ask you about your dark and dirty secrets, just because like probably not the best place to do it here. This code, but by the way, I'm gonna be real. This code hurts me. This is like the imperative coding style. You do it step by step, step by step, step by step, step by step. Then you run into like an asynchronous situation, and you're like, all right, step by step, account for it in your loop. Oh, wait, plane geo. Sorry, plane material. Okay, cool. We have a plane now. Where does it look? Oh, the cat girl's gone. Oh, she's here. It's like a vat of paints. Like, you know how they do dip dye like scarves and like stuff, or those or like a tie dye shirt, right? Same thing. Where oh my god. I have an idea. It's so awful, but I'm so ready for it. Oh yeah, this is exactly it. This is what technology was made for, chat. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what technology was made for, chat. All right, chat. Time to build the cum jar. Let's do F8, F8, F8. I'm gonna trust this website. Why does this website know? Like, why do they know about, the shades of cum? Oh god. He's getting dipped in the cum. It's a bit too bright, right? Mine's a bit like red. F9, F6, F5. F9, F6, F5. That's good. Yeah. Nice. Absolutely amazing. Okay, well, now we have a background. We kind of have a background. This also makes it easier because then I can just load any texture onto the plane itself and just do the plane within code. It's easier than having to load up like a modeling program like Blender, make a plane, size it, and then do everything else. Oh god. It's kind of red. That's very bad. It adds flavor. It adds flavor. A lot of times you get told TMI, but then it's like, well, you asked. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If they ask, then it's their fault. Yeah. No, I agree. Doesn't beetroot make your piss red? Does it actually? Wait, what? No, see, you were sent by Twitch, the admins, to keep me occupied. They want to lower productivity in this category of like streaming because they don't want the Twitch streamers to become millionaires because then we have to leave their. If a Twitch programmer becomes a millionaire from the programs, they leave Twitch. They don't make money off of us anymore. So they send people like you to run us down rabbit holes, like beetroot making your pee red. Betinin is the beetroot pigment that is absorbed in your body upon eating beets, and as a result, may turn your poop and pee pink or red. Wow. It's a phenomenon called beturia. I like how we got the exact same Google link. Yes, chat. We all use the same search engine. Oh, hey. Now there's a new poll. Have you tasted your cum? What does it taste like? All right, chat. This is that's a poll for your own chat. That's a poll for your Chatterbait stream, chat. That's not a poll for like me. Now look at this. That's what it looks like. That's a pee sample involving beturia. That's really red. If I saw that, I'd be terrified. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm going to like die. I would genuinely be like, I'm going to like die. I need to go to the doctor now, like pronto. I have like, I've got like bladder cancer or like something. This is terrifying. Yeah, piss being red can be explained, but semen, I don't know. Can you color semen? You think you've seen this in the hospital? Yeah, but not because of beats. I think that person had like a real issue. Also, why are you inside the like piss room? Get out of the piss room! You're not supposed to be here. Okay, what does this look like? If I do 100 by 100, like how large is 100 by 100? I need to do controls. You know what it is? I need to set controls. Is there a specific way that this thing expects controls to be done? Or can I do controls by doing regular input handling? Because if so, that would be great. How do you even do input handling? That's like real time. I actually don't know how to do real time input and handling. Huh. Because usually, right, most input. Okay, so in web dev, most input that you deal with is like in like spurts. Like you press tab, you press enter, you tab through things. It's through like events, right? How do you do a continuous motion event where some of the events can be dropped and where it comes in like constantly without lagging the shit out of your browser? I'm curious now. Control input control. Oh. Fly controls. There was a navigation. Some of the fly modes in DCC tools like blend. You can arbitrarily transfer the camera in 3 space without any limitations, e.g., focus on a target. The camera to be controlled. The HTML element used for event listenings. What? The camera automatically moves forward and does not stop when initially translated. Drag to look. Well, this is exactly what I want. But I guess it does use DOM elements. Are event listeners that fast now? I always imagine event listeners in HTML to be very slow, but if it's that fast, then yeah, I guess it works. So what's the example? I mean the fuck? Okay, that's weird. No, that's weird. Flying is weird. First person. Here we go. Must be imported explicitly. God damn it. How? Where? See libraries and plugins. Ah, shit. Physics. Tracer. Controls. First. You're a liar. It's already there. Externally developed. So I should have this actually. What planet is that? Sun. Yes, father. That was good. That was really good. Hope this bronchitis ends soon. Damn, it's been over a month? Holy shit. Yeah, good luck. I hope you do get better, because that does suck. I sound sarcastic, but it's because I'm tired from talking for like 5 hours. That's what she said. Yes, father. Do I have this? Control exporters? No. Controls. I have it. This website's lying to me. I have it. It's already there. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, left click forward, right click backward. Was this made by like, I don't know, who made this? What the fuck? What do you mean left click forward, right click back? Where's the file? Debugger, examples. Google GAT manager, ad manager. 3JS. Here we go. I can't read this. It's so small. Oh my god. Just separate window. That's a max size? Oh my god, that's so small. Okay, well. First person. What was it? Wait, this is just the index file. Wait, where's the JavaScript files? Network? Where is it? Scripts? Something scripts, right? What is scripts? That. No build. No, that's just the build of 3JS itself. Element. Select an example from the sidebar. Oh. I want to see that thing, though. I want to see exactly this thing. Content iframe. Script panel. Oh, shit. A. iframe. Here we go. iframe. iframe? It's an iframe? Okay, here we go. Body. I just want to see how this thing is used. Like, what is the HTML element used for event listings? Is it? I'm assuming you can just use any top level one, but how do you use it? And fuck it, let's go to the source. And yeah. It has since the beginning of May. It's now the 11th of June. Thankfully, other stuff that came with it is gone. Most of the reason you haven't been around on like Twitch. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I never expect people to be around on like Twitch, so I never mind. So, but yeah, that does suck. So DOM element. If the DOM element is the document, you do the view half. What? You split the view in half? Otherwise, you do offset. Oh, because you do inner height versus offset width. You think so? That's how you like. No joke. That's what you do in like meetings, right? You go into a meeting with like way more smarter people than like you, and you say, "I concur," or "I thought so," or "Yes, of course," or "I believe it." Something is COVID since it hit you in like stages. It could be. On pointer down focus. So this literally you just give it. I aver you. It is the case. Aver. Advent listener. I mean, sure, fine. On pointer down. Move forward. Wait, this move left. I can just recreate this myself with like better stuff. This dot object dot translate. This dot update. This is the thing that does the update itself. So it math utils clamp. Yeah. Object translate. It does the translate. So it literally just translates the camera by doing stuff. Movement speed disenabled equals true. Wait, is that actual? That's actually a verb. If you aver that something is the case, you say very firmly that it's true. That feels like very old ancient pirate English. Like a pirate would say that. Hydrate stick. I've been hydrating. I actually need to go pee again. Actually, so I'll be right back in just a moment. BRB. Chat. I've learned something important about myself today. I'm never gonna program live on stream ever again. Look at the progress that we have. My brother in Christ, look at this. 60 line. If my programmer said he did a 60-line piece of code that was from a tutorial, I'd be like, dude, this is not like I'm getting distracted here. You have to take off. You ran out of. Ooh, okay. Good luck. Have a good night. And I don't know. Be safe and be good. Don't feel pressure to come back. Trust me. Like I don't mean that as in like stay away, but like I really, it's like fine. Trust me. Just like just take care of yourselves, chat. All of you. But yeah, see you next time. He pees in style. I do pee in style. Uh, that's how it goes. Put chat and emote only. No, but like I actually in like it's like talking to your coworker, right? TBH, we read a lot. Yeah, but like, I mean, we read a lot. We did read a lot, but still, it's like, I feel like we haven't really done much, right? It's chat. It's been 4 hours. I could have knocked this out in like maybe like an hour had I not been distracted. Somebody said WoW, and we read through the entire patch notes of a WoW expansion. What happened to our time? It's more for safety reasons. Yeah, it's fair. Peace out. But chat and emote only. It'll never happen. You think first two were with a game trailers? Well, yeah. I don't include those like hours. I include I include the recording time only. So purely recording time, programming plus music, has been close to 4 hours. We have not done anything. Again, it's not lines of code being like your metric for how much work you like do. But like these are simple lines of code. This is all from a tutorial. I'm just copy pasting from a tutorial. There's no structure to this. I can't use this in the long run. If I add more and more and more, it's simply more confusing. The flow of this code is a bit like this. The flow of the code right now, this is the worst part, is that our code looks like this, right? The flow of a code is not simple. It does not go from top to bottom. It only looks like this. The truth is, it goes here, then this waits for this to finish, right? Which then goes back into this to set this value, and then down here, this is also waiting for this to finish as well, and this will set this value over here, and then it runs in a loop forever in this spot over here. So within 4 hours, we've made more complicated code than the tutorial ever was. And it's still just mostly like the tutorial code that I copy pasted, right? Sure, we understand more, but I pay you to write code, damn it. No, I'm just kidding. But it is how like how this goes, right? This is the reality of the streams, is that so much of it is like learning just the base context of what you do. And then once you learn what to do, then you can get effective at it. Then it's very easy to do. We made a cat girl. We made a cat girl. But streamer, we made a cat girl. I think we did good. We made a cat girl. We did. And she does get dipped into cum every like 1 second or so. I wish there was like a pose for her where she's like scared or something. Because again, this is like, it's like nasty. Okay, so now we need I just want a first person control. Again, we copy paste. This is real programming, chat. This is, I swear to God. You think your developers know what the fuck they're like doing? No, chat. They go to Stack Overflow, they type how do I get a model to like load, then they go through the documentation slowly, and then they make something kind of work. Need a disgusted expression. Yeah, I wish I knew how to like model. Then I could maybe do it myself, but I have no clue how. As it is though, this kind of remind like this like a V. It's like a V. This feels like a VTuber's nightmare, right? When you buy when VTubers sell merch of the models, do they know that they're being put inside the jars, right? Like, do they know? Oh God. Anyways, I think my Gura jar needs some cleaning. Hi. Please stop using that. Wait, can you use the new emotes yet, chat, or no? Stop upskirting. The jars. The jars. Guys, it's perfectly fine. You can't use the new emotes. I can't wait for you guys to use Rutro. That's a good emote. It's still pending approval. I don't know how do you get approved. I don't know what to do. Like who do I talk to? Okay, so I want the first person controls. I'm going to construct this. You pass it the camera that you want to manipulate and the DOM element itself. I'm just going to give it the document body because that's like the highest level thing to give me control. Camera is over here. That's good. Okay, so There's just a guy who approves them. Is that actually how it's done? It's not like a machine or anything. Some dude just sits there approving them. Oh my god. So how long is it gonna take until it gets to like me? Because mine's weird, chat. Like he's gonna take a while. Like he's gonna look at it and then be like, "What the fuck is this? Ban this like guy." Chat. This is Rutro. He's gonna look at this and then be like, "What the fuck is this?" Wait, can you get banned from ever having emotes ever again or no? Like, was this too much for my first ever emote? I'm kind of worried now, actually. Because what if they ban me from ever making emotes ever again? I spent like a good half an hour on this. I'm pretty proud that it's cursed. That's exactly what it's for. It's for those cursed moments on the stream, right? It's my face, but with realistic features. It's perfect. Oh, it's terrifying. You know what's funny? Look at the glitch. I warped it too far onto one axis, and I didn't lerp the movement enough. I didn't the keyframe that I moved the eye on was like wrong. I only noticed after I converted the video to a GIF, and I was too lazy to do it again. But the right eye is good though. It's good. Oh man, I'm proud of this. Not a single 3D model. All 2D, all video either. British Teeth. They can only say that because they're from the UK. Alright. What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Do I even need the controls again? Like what's my Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. What's the point of this? The HTML5 DOM element is used for so you can't so you're allowed to change it, but why would you ever need to reference it? I guess to see which one's which. Look vertical. Look speed. They should be controlled. If you do, Doom Eternal or something, they have a custom function to calculate your like mouse movement. The problem is that Windows gives you it. The window API is you just get the cursor event location as it moves, and you just set the mouse value to like there. If you're doing like a virtual cursor, like a software-based cursor to like apply like a custom graphic, right? Doom Eternal ignores that value, calculates it based on raw input value, and it's wrong. It's wrong. So what they do is in the options they had to apply a bunch of things on top of that value to make it work. I don't know why they did that. You'll be getting a value out of that $1.5. Do I need to render this? Again, like I wish I could see the source code of this. Oh, that's the source code button. No shit. No shit. That icon is not source code. That icon says to me full screen. That's a shit icon. Maybe because Windows mouse acceleration sucks. Yeah, I mean that's like a fair point. But then I don't know any person who plays games who doesn't turn that off. And even if it sucks, right? If you're playing games, you're already used to it. So what's the point? Like it's like if you care about forcing players to play a certain way, there's no point in like doing that because they're already used to whatever way that they use their like mouse. Like even if it sucks, the person using the computer would have changed it themselves, right? But some people like that too, and so it's like when you change it completely to something that players aren't used to, it's like a whole different vibe that you have to like match perfectly, or it just doesn't work. In which case, they would have to re-implement like actual acceleration support to make it feel the same way. So I don't know. How do you use this controller? Do I need to render this thing? Like, is it important to render the controller? New controls? Shit. Handle resize. What? What do you mean you have to handle resize? What? Oh, because it's... Oh my god. Yeah, because it's based on the... That seems stupid. I don't know. Oh, because you're first person. Yeah. Because in the frustrum. That update. Clock.delta? How's a delta? Where's the clock? Alright, fine. Whatever. And then does this have any... Nope. What? Oh, I know. So, I have a TypeScript language support thing. So we're gonna install the types even though we don't use them. Because it's not a TypeScript file. Your language server will still use them for reference. Types are very handy because it lets you see things. Like, oh, what does this thing actually like need and like stuff. Which is so handy. So handy. So now we do this. D and then types/3. Also, why is it called 3? I like types. So types are basically that thing that shows you like, okay, what does this actually like mean? This thing that you're typing into, right? Because by default, you don't really know. LSP restart. All right. Cool beans. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Suck my. Wait. Does the types not include the add-ons? Wait. 3JS types add-ons. How do you get the types for the add-ons? How do you use types for add-ons? Solved. February 16, 2024. Solved. Sell community types. Okay. Oh, because it's a different file structure. Oh my god, I'm going insane. I hate the JavaScript environment so much. No, it's not just programming. Don't sully programming. Programming is like, a Rust program. When you go into a Rust program, it just works. Hell, in Rust, you can see lifetimes of things. Even in C++, even in C and C++, you know what you're working with at any moment because it just understands. It's only JavaScript. I apologize for what I said and my outburst. It was all said in anger, and I didn't mean to. My apologies. That was uncouth of me. Very uncouth. I don't know. It's specifically like the way. It's because of how JavaScript is, right? Like it wasn't made for this. I'm just gonna close the entire thing and restart and see if it works. I might because JS config. I don't know if my language server picks it up. So just to confirm, if it doesn't pick it up, we just assume that I'm doomed. All right? Yeah. Fuck, it doesn't work at all. I never wrote the JS config file. I just I just opened it. Just fucking opened it. I just opened it and copy pasted shit in and I just never saved it. That's why it didn't work. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock, because it's not even there, man. Okay, well now it's there. Okay, cool. JS config. There we go. Okay, so now we go back to main. And I do LSP restart. Vim, by the way. Vim. Huh, still doesn't work. I guess the JS config doesn't really work. I'll just do whatever, fuck it. Okay, I need to rename this. How do you WTS config JSON? What? What do you mean? What? What the fuck? It already exists? Oh, yeah. I believe we abandon this and go write our own OpenGL for web and Rust. You know that actually exists. It just doesn't. It's not. I don't know. It's not good. It's apparently slow. It's not that good. Much slower, just because like it goes through WASM, and WASM isn't really cooked yet. So this is how your brain feels when you listen to this. Be like, it's good, right? It's a good song to like think to, like I don't know, program to. It keeps that like part of your brain like occupied. It's nice. Also, I need to switch up. Okay, wait, TypeScript TS config. It's not a TypeScript file, but it should still work. And I need to make it work on JavaScript files too. It's oh god. JS. There's like a JS mode. Let's go JavaScript mode. JavaScript. There we go. JavaScript support. Oh my god, yes. Allow JS, yes. Yes. There we go. Allow JS. Here we go. Okay, so now we do allow. Is this a compiler option? Probably. Yeah. This might not work actually. I'm assuming. Okay, so what's the value? Is it a true or a false? My brother in Christ, it doesn't tell me what values I should use. Is it true or false? This is the worst documentation I've ever seen in my life. What is the value of this configuration option? Is it 1, 0, true or false? Or is it yes or no? I don't know what they want. Who made this? I know who made this. Microsoft. Well, not Microsoft. The one dude at Microsoft. Okay. Now do you work? Can't find module. Oh no. What do you mean you can't find module? It's right there. What do you mean? It's quantum ambiguity. Can't find module or its corresponding type declarations. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, not Ubuntu. Fucking Ubuntu. What the fuck is the non-Ubuntu? Give me PowerShell, you motherfucker. Maybe it's a JS config file. Maybe that thing's conflicting. Because there's like 2 config files. Okay, where you'll find out when you run it, and it's different for everyone. You definitely find it though. You know what it is because you see it. You have the type definition, you motherfuckers. Whatever. I don't care. Hey, Stick, how do you feel about the argument of free will not being real because everything is made up of atoms and electrical signals? Everything is deterministic and just chemical and physical reactions that dictate what we do. It doesn't matter. I had this argument in a philosophy class. So I was doing a university philosophy class back in high school. And they were trying to figure out, okay, is it free will or is it not? And ultimately what I said was, it doesn't really matter, right? Because if it's free will and you do have control, then it means that you should be always trying to act towards your best self in by some other sense, right? But basically, it doesn't matter what you do. It matters about the other types of philosophy that you live by. Let's say you're like a stoic, right? Then it matters that you get things done, and it matters that you focus on like the goals of things. And it matters that you are pragmatic about things. It matters that you work towards being the best person that you can be in like a very, stoic sense. If there's no free will, then you doing that either way is some act of like higher power, right? It's some higher power, but either way, you're still being a better person. So you might as well just do that anyways. Like in the end, the results of your actions are the same, so you might as well live by the results of your actions, not really caring about whether or not it's like free will. Because even free will itself, if you believe that it's free will, could be the illusion of like not free will. Because your sense of free will could be given by a higher being that simply wants you to feel like you're free will, but you don't. And so your fate is determined even if you think you have free will. So it doesn't matter in the end. It just doesn't matter. Just live your life and be the best person that you can be, because that's the only thing that actually matters. Is the results of your actions and the way that you live in life. I should be a philosopher. I was actually going to go into philosophy. A lot of my, if I wasn't into programming, I would have gone into art or music, probably music and philosophy. Instead, God gave me a computer. God gave me a computer that came installed with the StarCraft 1. My life was over. What does a philosopher do other than teach philosophy? Think for yourself. Figure out the answer yourself. 2 a.m. Guess it's time to make some coffee. No, you should sleep. If you have to sleep, you should sleep. But yeah. Aware. Aware. It's like, aware. We're on to something here, guys. Well, we'll attach the body to it. Instead of the document, we'll do the body. Your literature teacher also always told you that you should be a philosopher. See, no one told me that. I told myself that. I set myself up for failure. Your teacher's fucked up. They told you that. They tried to set you up for failure. That's fucked up. Call your teacher. Tell them what's wrong with you. Why would you do this to me, huh? Your brain works better at night. Same here. I think there's an element of you're more tired, so it feels good as well. So it's nice. Oh, that's why. It sees the type because of the loader in the package. So the import, basically what is the import map inside the package shows that. But the file itself is elsewhere. But this, when you set the path up like this, it's not just the type path thing. It's also where you find it. Is there a way to do just the type path? I don't know. Is there a path? Because there's two types of paths. One is the import path, and one is the actual type path. I recall it being separate in the latest version of TypeScript. Modularization. No. Paths, no. There's a larger coverage in the modular resolution page. Here we go. Wait. Oh no. Sorry, chat. Give me a moment. I'll see you typing soon. I lost it. Path. Modules, no implicit returns. Extends. Where's paths? Here we go. Here. In the case, you can tell the resolver to support a number custom prefixes defined. This does not change how imported paths are emitted by TSC, so paths should only be used to inform TypeScript that another tool has this mapping and will use it at runtime or when bundling. Yeah, see, this is the problem. It's going to use it. So it's the reason why I can't find it is because it's trying to use it where it thinks it's being bundled. Because this is both. This changes how the TypeScript compiler imports the file and finds the types. I just want to find the type. My head hurts. Your brain doesn't work better. This is peak performance. You have a small brain, but it's so wrinkly. I see how it is. You're a daybird or a day swan or something. But yeah, woo. That's what I'll say, right? Listen, it's a late night for all of us. But I'm glad to see that other night owls exist. Again, I have that same thing where it's at nighttime. I think it's just because of the exhaustion. When I'm more tired, the rest of my brain shuts up and says, okay, I don't even want to think about World of Warcraft. Just get this thing done so I can sleep. Then I can focus because I'm already too tired to do more. I have heard that there's a correlation between melatonin and certain things like your shaking leg or certain ADHD stuff. I have heard, but I don't remember. It was a weird one-off study that I read. Used to be a night owl, then you got a 9 to 5. So you're a night owl that's chained by the day swans, then, huh? You're actually. This is a call for help. Am I a bug? Am I a bug? WoW? Oh, am I a big WoW nerd then? No. I actually hate WoW. I didn't know so much about it because I really liked World of Warcraft. I mean, Warcraft 3. However, I do enjoy playing MMOs like World of Warcraft. I enjoy the gameplay nostalgia loop. Only for a while though. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, yeah, I can't fix this. There's no way to fix this error. So the problem is that the person who made the types for Three.js needs to fix this error on their own. They emitted the type wrong, basically. That's frustrating. It will. We go back every year or so, do story stuff, then you get shelved. Yeah. I mean, I just go in. I I go on Wowhead or like Wowpedia. I'm like, okay, what happened now? Everyone's dead. All right, see you guys next year when the next expansion comes. I'm like, okay, fine. But I enjoy it. I enjoy playing it when there's a lot of people. But I just don't have time for MMOs. Like I have no time outside of stream. Like I have a live chat. This may surprise you. They would ask you to write an essay on how love helps people or some shit. You would be like, well, did you know that romantic love is actually a psyop? Psyop! Oh my god. My wife is a government agent. My wife is a government agent trying to get into my brain to stop me from developing the next Skynet. Oh, that's funny. Honey, this is your Skynet machine. What are we doing again? Oh yeah. So I need to. I don't care about resizing. Doesn't matter. We don't. Okay, we won't care about resizing, but I do need to update the controls with clock delta. What's a clock delta? What's a clock? Clock class? What? Is this from three? This is from 3JS. So where's the clock come from? Huh. So delta time, for those who don't know, delta means like change, right? Delta time in like the field of 3D, I guess graphics program or like anything I guess that has like frames is the time since the last frame. It's important to get this because if you just do a flat value for moving around, if one frame passes, you move 5 units of distance in that one frame. If 5 frames pass because you were lagging, you still only move 5. But spread out, it feels like you move. It's either faster or slower. I don't remember how it actually works, and I think it depends on when the input loop kicks in. Something like that. I'm not a professional. I just know that it's important to take care of your delta time, to account for time differences, to scale it appropriately to your frame time, so that it's a consistent movement across every single one. Internally, I'm assuming this would like multiply the like values. Controls that updates. Yes. So I need a clock. Take care of your delta time, kids. Kids, one day you wake up and you realize, wow, I'm running out of delta time. The delta between the day I was born and the day that I die is getting smaller and smaller. And then one day you wake up and you realize my delta time is now 0. That was dark. I'm sorry. It's extremely dark. Aware. Aware. Oh god, aware. My delta time's running out, guys. Aware. Hi chat. Oh yeah. Let's see this. How large is this plane? Oh my god, this plane's massive. Wait, I need to update the look speed. We're looking too like slowly. Oh god. Chat, I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing at some point. Controls. Dots. And then a speed? Look speed. Move speed. Is there a move speed? Yes. Equals, what's the current move speed? What's the default? Move speed. You son of a bitch. It's not even here. You son of a gun. Oh, it's an alternative of fly control. There we go. Move speed. Oh, movement speed. Sorry. Movement speed. The default is 1. So 10 times the speed is good. The only delta you know is the difference between the previous cursor position and current cursor position. I mean, to be fair, that is also accurate, right? Because delta is just a word for like change. It's like that triangle symbol, right? It's not the Illuminati symbol, despite what some people may say. Delta is just any change, right? So whether it's a delta of like, like your like previous cursor position to like current, the delta of like your penis size yesterday and penis size today, it's all delta, right? From your current age to your death dates, it's all delta. Life is about change. Delta, baby. Chat, this is a massive plane. I have no frame of reference for what is 100 by 100. None. Why is it moving? What the fuck is going on? Wait, chat. How do I stop it from moving? Wait, it's like moving. Why is it rotating? It's like rotating. Why is it rotating? Huh? Auto look. Look at mouse drag. It's because my cursor isn't constrained. It's following my like cursor. 100 times 100 depends on your point of view. This guy, get him, hire him. This guy programs. And FOV. Yeah, no, yeah. It depends on a lot. But I wish I understood the math behind it, right? To understand like what is the like mapping. To like say like a real world unit value. Because like when I think of this, it's like, okay, everything is like, because in a 3D scene, technically everything is like relative, right? But then like how do you map it to something that's like usable in your mind from a conceptual perspective? Or do you just assume like units, like a unitless value? That's the thing that I don't really understand. Maybe because mentally I think of like distance in like feet or like centimeters, right? I do not think about feet. That was a slip of the tongue. I do not. That's the thing I don't really get. How do I change my mindset to understand this? What's the thing that's holding me back almost? Right? Feet. A massive throbbing complaint. Whoa! Too fast, too fast. Moving around at the speed of sound. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. What is the default look speed? That's a perfect emote. That look up emote is amazing. Holy shit. Oh chat, that's why default speed is 0.005. You've never seen the Sonic emote? It's so good. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Okay, is it slower now? It's good. Slow. That's a lot. This is more manageable. That's manageable. That's good. I wouldn't really like this though. The problem I'm seeing is that it depends on where your mouse cursor is. How do you constrain your mouse cursor? JS constrain mouse cursor. How do you do that? Oh, pointer lock API. Here we go. Hey. Limited availability. Wow. What's it not available in? Safari? I don't give a fuck. You think I give a shit about Safari users? They can eat shit. Baby, I have to go wash my hands, sorry. My bad for blowing all of your ears out. Using it now. God, guys, please don't use it. I thought lookup was a comedic banger. I should have never said it about Sonic. Ah, the Union hit. I should have gone for like a full water break. I should have had like breakfast or something. The Union Busters are here. Is it the Gangbusters? What's a Gangbuster? You know those like people who like broke down like unions, right? Who are they? People who break unions. Union busting. And then what's a gangbuster? A police officer, or the person who takes part in breaking up criminal gangs, or they're very successful. The restaurant did gangbuster business. Chat, we're doing gangbuster Zatsuden streaming. Wait, gangbuster Zatsuden streaming. Epilepsy warning. Sick. That's a good term. We're gangbusters here. Nice. We're programming pretty well. But yeah, this is the union busing. The Pinkerton guards. Pinkerton being the company that chased that guy down for a Magic the Gathering card. That's right. It's Wizard of the Coast's personal rogue company. What's a rogue gang? A thieves guild, rogue guild. It's a personal. This is the Pinkertons are Wizard of the Coast personal rogue guild, thieves guild. They just go in and they gang bust you. They gang bust all over you. Oh man. But yeah, the ads are here to stop you, chat. They're here to stop you from unionizing, to prevent you from being able to move forward. I just keep forgetting to look at when it comes up, but I get a very bright I forget to look to warn you all that it's like coming, but I get a very bright notification when it is on now. Though I do need to program something to show it on a screen too at some point. Chat, I don't think I don't think that we'll finish this, right? So look at this. Remember what I said about this? I need to move you guys around. I need to have you guys enter different states of being. So some of you will like pee, some of you won't. I need to like make a piss stream somehow. I need to make some of you go into like pee. I need to somehow pull this from a database somewhere. We haven't even started on the back end side. We're just doing the front end side. We haven't even hit it from we haven't even hit it from the back yet. We're very far away from a full solution, which is a huge problem. Because at most, I think we'll get to like API mocks. At the most, right? An API mock being you write something on your front end side to simulate what the API calls will be like, without doing like a network request to like anywhere. That way, you can develop off of like mocked data up until you go to integrate with the rest of the system, right? Because I'm not gonna make a server to like make the API for this right away. We have to go with like a fake, mock for now, just to make sure that it works functionally. But I don't even think I don't even think we'll get to the point where some of you can like piss, chat. I haven't even, because what we're doing is just the graphics side. We haven't even started on like the gameplay logic side. There are 3 layers to this. 3 layers, okay? There are 3 layers. Okay, you have. There's like 2 layers technically for the front end side, and everything else is about connections up here or something like that. But yeah, the underlying graphics. So you got your GFX graphics, and then you've also got like the game logic. We haven't even reached the game logic yet. We're still on OpenGL, and we haven't even reached our StickGL game logic. We're very far away. We're maybe like here at the moment. Like here at the moment. No piss today. No. 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 There's no piss today. No. There's so many of them. Okay, so we need to do pointer lock. It's related to mouse capture. What? Wait. Deprecated. What? Wait, that's insane. Where? So, set pointer capture. Oh, wait. As a capture target for future pointer events. Segment events with pointer will protect the capture until capture is released or the pointer up event is fired. Pointer capture will cause the target to capture all if they were. Okay, so this is not what I want. I want to constrain my mouse cursor. Does this API allow me to constrain my mouse cursor to the window? Provides input methods based on the movement of the mouse over time, not just the absolute position of the mouse cursor in the viewport. Yes. I almost believed you for a second, and then I remembered. Gives you access to raw mouse movement. Locks the target mouse movement to a single element. No. Who do I believe? Removes the cursor from view. Okay, so maybe this does work. But is it different from... Okay, so this works. we just went to the exact same thing. I feel like we just went to the exact same thing. But now I'm curious because there's one specific thing. If it gets pointer lock, right? Do pointer events still happen? Because you need to have certain, like, where do the events route to? This is the problem. Because does it change how events are routed around? That's what I'm worried about. Because right now the events are being handled on the body element of the first-person controls thing. And I don't know if that will still be true once we do it. Change event. Pointer lock state changes. Yeah, that's fine. Extensions to mouse events. Wait, how do I unlock the mouse? I need a fuck it. Okay, well, let's add controls, chat. Document .body and event listener. What's the event called? Request point to lock. Here we go. Yeah, click, click, click. Click. Well, do I want to click? I guess so. Yeah, click and then escape. Okay, well, do the escape version first. Yeah, okay, no. Go back. We'll do the escape version first. So this is a very handy trick. Build the thing that lets you escape from a locked state first, because otherwise you're gonna lock yourself in. Say you're making like a freezer to store food in, right? Build the button inside that releases the door first before you ever do anything else. You think escape is default? It is actually. Oh, it is. Huh. Okay, wait. So, never mind then. They already built it first. Cool. And was it you request point to lock? Okay, cool. Ew. Ew. Wait, it's asynchronous, really? Requires a promise constructor. Make sure you have a declaration or include. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It's not TypeScript. This person can see through quantum ambiguity. They also probably went through the documentation at some point for the exact same thing. Realistically, they probably know what they're talking about. You've read about it a few times. Yeah, see? Wait, but I want to lock it specifically on the canvas. But I don't get the canvas because the canvas is a part of the renderer. Can I get the canvas from this? Dumb. Oh, it is! This is automatically created by thing. Okay, so we do get it. Okay, cool. Okay, so I can just do this then. Okay, well, just put that there. Okay, well, all of you go. There we go, and then ignore that error. It's fine. It'll work. Weird. Why does the snow emote have? Why does the emote have snow in its mouth? Yeah, it's snow. I love to eat my snow. You know, in Canada, you can eat like a snow snack where you put maple syrup onto snow and you make like a maple taffy. It's very good. It's ice cream. Await render dot DOM elements. Request. Cool. Request full screen. Nah. Cool. Await has no effect. Well, I mean, maybe it would have an effect if I do more here. But yeah, no, it has no effect. Wait, is this not even asynchronous? Fuck. Well, this isn't even asynchronous. Huh? Well, wait, it is asynchronous. A promise that resolves with undefined. So, I mean, I guess you could just toss it because you're not doing anything else after. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, fuck it. I mean, yeah, sure, fuck it. Just do this. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, okay. Okay, that should work. Yeah, grab this. Okay, get me in there. All right, cool. Problem is I keep moving down. Why does it keep moving down? I don't think this thing works. I'm gonna build my own. I'm gonna build my own controller. This thing sucks. This thing fucking sucks. I'll do it myself. But everything else works. Wait, why doesn't it work? Why does it keep pointing me downwards? I'm too lazy. Fuck it. I'm too lazy. I just want to build the thing itself and just see it working. Okay, so now we need to do what we need to do. I need to now build the game logic portion. We have the graphic side. The graphic side is like easy now. Okay. I need to build the game logic portion. Oh god, my code is a fucking mess. Okay, well, just I don't know. I mean, maybe I just import it from like here. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. I don't know. Just for now. Whatever. Whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. Whatever. Okay, so it loads the scene. What do I want to do? I want different zones. I want a map of different zones. And I want you guys to pathfind around it to get to certain zones. Huh. Because if you want to... This music is very fitting for this thing that we're going to do. If you want to go over here to like pee in them, right? You need to be aware of like what their current position is. So I need some way to like read the position of this unit here. Effectively a unit. It's not really a unit, but whatever. Why is it? So I would need to go like this. I would need to store this somewhere in some structure where I could query like, okay, what is your current x equals, and then your y equals, and z would just be. I mean, the z is like the filter. I mean, it's the z is it's for z index, so it doesn't really matter. But I need some store that has all of this that I can then replicate to all of these. Just make a bunch of components here. Fuck it. We'll do a shitty ECS, a very shitty one. Okay, so that makes sense. We'll do it like that. Then we have that. And then I need some way to choose whatever states you have. So, for instance, you might have a state here. So your state is equal to urinal. Yeah, okay. So your state is equal to urinal. And then I need someone to walk around and decide, do they do their original task or do they want to pee? Because peeing is like a the reason why... Okay, so this is the reason why I'm starting with the human urinal. Because this is actually the hardest part of the entire thing. It's the one task that will interrupt other tasks, right? You think of every character who's registered, every single person who's registered as their own sort of like agent, right? You all have a task assigned to you. Whatever that task is, it could be like, you know, being like a urinal, right? However, even urinals need to pee at some point. If you drink all that pee, this guy has to stand up and go pee at some point, right? So you have your task. This is like a constant task. This is the thing that you'll be doing constant until change or whatever. Interruption. See, chat, the real difficulty of programming is saying no to certain ideas. It's the real difficulty of programming is being able to like tell yourself to like stop and just focus on the thing that matters, right? Like this. The way she dips in and dips out of the of the lake. Oh yeah, of the lake. Okay, well. Also, don't update the controls. These controls suck. Oh god. Also kill curse control. What was it? Pointer lock. Pointer lock. Wait, for a designer, actually, I'm surprised that you know so much. You know too much, actually. For a designer, you know too much about pointer locks. Are you like I guess like what type of designer are you? Because you mentioned like designer, but then you mentioned CAD. And I always thought that like CAD skills were primarily given to engineers. But is it given to like say like interior designers too? Which I mean I guess it makes sense, right? But how much math do you need to know to make the colors to make the wall color green? What's the scientific basis for choosing green? Sorry, chat. This bagel is really good. Really good. I asked you. Sorry. I know what my VIP does. Unfortunately, I need to go watch Man. Sorry. What the fuck is this song? Wait, what the fuck is this? I feel like a robot just like took a shit on me. I know. That sounded weird. This sounds good though. This is good. But yeah, I just called everyone chat to make it like less personal. But then I named my Discord Parasocial Parasites, so I mean it's 50-50. Hey, if you want to chat with other parasocial parasites, feel free to join them. At my Discord, !Discord. We're trying to get more people to join the book club. So, if you enjoy books, actually, come and join. We have a book club running. We're gonna have some more gaming events. Oh fuck! That's what I forgot to do. Shit, I'm so sorry, Chad. I forgot to ask you guys, like, and like do a poll of like which games for like which like day. Fuck. That was the C beta programming. That song. That was the C beta programming. Do you want to? Okay, let's just listen to it. Yeah, welcome to the C beta programming. Oh Jesus Christ, this thing hurts. Like actually hurts. Just let the sounds wash over you, chat. Just let the sounds wash over you. Okay, so this is constant. So the task of this agent is constant until change or interruption. What I then want to do is this. I want it to be interruptible. So some things will just happen. Your message wasn't posted to the conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. Did you like throw out what? How, did you throw out like a racial slur? What did you say? What did you say? What happened? It's on the lowest setting possible. What did you say? Jesus Christ. Maybe you shouldn't post it then. Don't you see the message? No. Because Automod, it catches it before it even goes like me. Because there's like two settings. One is like the whole like there's like two different things. If Automod catches it, I can't see it. But there's like the Automod for the Twitch streamer themselves, which lets me see it. But I don't know how to configure the two separately. I just know that one follows the settings of the other. But if like the Twitch one sees something that's like really bad, it'll block it entirely. So it's gone. Anyways, yeah, the constant interruption. So I want other tasks to fly in and like interrupt this for a period of like time until they're done. So like I don't know, let's say like an interruption. So like your task, and then your task is, I mean, your task is really not really a task. It's based on your role, right? So like it's like your role, and this defines your default task. Here we go. Okay, that's a lot better actually. I can't do this like music. My brain was hurting. It was blocking the word graphic. Really? Wait, maybe it's because of the maybe it's like a gore filter. Like did you accidentally type it with like something other with like some other word? Like hardcore graphic porn? Or like hardcore graphic gore or like something? Like graphic designer. See, I was gonna say maybe you're like a graphic designer for like Al Gore, so it's like graphic Al Gore, and then it blocks it. I'm like, okay, I get it. But graphic designer, I'm not really sure. It's interesting. But what does that mean to be a graphic designer? Because I've heard that applied to many things. What's your day today? Yeah, hardcore graphic gore. Digital designer. You do UX and UI, motion, icon design, and some coding. Oh, thank God. You're the person who helps save every programmer around the world. Have you seen my site? It's dog shit. I need one of you to help me. I need one of you to help me here. One of you, a single one of you, would save me from this mess. I just need you at some point. Yeah, you cried a bit when you opened it. I kind of figured, yeah. It wasn't meant to be good. It was just like, okay, I don't know what the fuck is like a good practice for like things. I'm just gonna do it. Also, the website is not updated at all. I'll actually make it good at some point. You love hardcore graphic lollipop. Do you just have to drop your hard R? Yes, you do, but don't do it, because it also bans you. But it's because the settings are really weak. If I turn up the settings more, it would have caught hardcore graphic gore lolly porn. So I don't know. It's a weird filter. I don't like using it too much because it's very difficult to predict how it works, and because when it deletes your message, you have no chance to rewrite that message differently, unless you copy paste it beforehand. It's the one major flaw of like Twitch chat's moderation tool is there's no way for you to retry with a different wording, right? Which is good if you if it's like a spam bot or someone trying to spam like a bad word, but not good if you're trying to like type something actually, and it's like an accidental thing. It's just hard. So in the moment, okay. So a task is in the moment. I'm gonna go back to programming. Yeah, what's your favorite moment from your job? Or like what's your favorite thing that you've done so far? What's the thing that you're most proud of in your line of work? I always enjoy hearing people's like moments in their design history because they always have something that they look back on and they go like, yeah, this is the thing that like I feel like I've like made it. Or like this is the thing that like I did that had a level of like impact that I really care about. Because programmers, I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? You get a programmer to open their code to like be able to like open a code editor. That's it. That's their highlight, right? You open C line for the first time. Oh my god, this shit is crazy. That's a high that you'll never get back. In the moment, how should I make this work? How long should this last, actually? So this lasts until some condition. Okay, so this is a good layout. Okay, so you have your role. Your role defines your day-to-day moments on this website. Whether you're in the mines or you're rushing the stage. I really want the rushing stage one, by the way, to look like this. Where it's like you have the stage over here, and your character constantly runs up stage and is like trying to beat the like, the like guards who are trying to like stop you. I really, really want that. And if you make it on like stage, you like get like points. Because that's funny. And then like up here is like Jeff Keighley or like something. As he's holding a microphone. That's good. It just looks like a wizard casting like some AoE on this party. No, you must have been freelancing. Still finishing your studies. Nice. You guess you've made alerts for a few big streamers where you utilize all of your skills. Nice. Well, what was the thing that really stood out to you in terms of like your enjoyment? What's the thing that you really enjoyed the most out of all of those? Why is the music so quiet? Here we go. Okay, last until condition. And then this condition could be anything. Time could be a completion of some objective. So it could be like an objective-based thing. So e.g. finish peeing. So bladder is empty. Ooh. Do I add like a RPG thing where like you all have different stats of like your like pee bladders and like stuff? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, do it. Right? And this will interrupt roll. Okay. I think this is a good basic game logic here, right? Everyone has a role. Everyone is like an agent in this sort of like network of like stuff. You all have a role that determines what you do as a default, right? So if you're a urinal, you just sit there, right? Then your role is constant until a change or an interruption of like some kind, right? The task is what happens. This is the actual interruption. These you just toss it out. It just sucks it up as like an event. Temporarily does something until some objective is done or until some like time is like over. It doesn't really matter, right? But this interrupts the like roll. So if you need to go pee, your bladder's full. You go from rushing the stage to go to the washroom to like pee. Yeah, that's good. And then I need to figure out how to actually like encode stuff like that, like the various, I don't know, conditions and like stuff, because it needs to be a generic structure that I can like check in like somewhere. You enjoyed the alerts because of different skills you use. Motion design for animating, design for editing and making alerts, and then finally putting everything together with a code. Nice. You think it might actually be some microtonal stuff? It kind of sounds like Sevish. Pilot Red Sun is actually really good. Pilot Red Sun does. They're very experimental with their songs, so I wouldn't doubt it. But it's still very quiet for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. But that's good though. Yeah, it's definitely very interesting, especially because like alerts are basically just a giant HTML page, and so it's like or just a web page, and you can do anything with them. At least, I mean, if you want like very, very advanced like event handling and like stuff, which is nice. I bet if you're a solo dev, you have the same feeling when making the like game. Even when professionally, I think you have that same feeling. Yeah, it's the whether you're solo or you're doing it on the side, or whether you work professionally during like business line software. There's a level of satisfaction to bringing all your skills together to make something work. Obviously, in like a professional setting, you have less opportunities unless you work in like startups to do like the full swath of like work. But yeah, you get roughly the same feeling. I mean, I get the same feeling from like anything really. I mean, when you cook, it feels good. When you clean, it feels good. I don't know. It's just nice. Dopamine, baby. Dopamine, amphetamines. All right, so this is a good structure. Yeah, okay, so we do this and code that. I then include your position, stuff like that. And on the client side, I think we just send the final position. Because I don't think we should care about sending updates of positions. Yeah. Because server side, I don't want to like send over a constant stream of updates for a stupid website thing. I just want to send like a single update of like move this character here. I don't care how you like do it. Just because it's not like an online game. It's not really meant to be like a secure online game where you can't cheat. Like it doesn't matter, right? So maybe just send like the final X and Y here. Like destination. And then internally the client will like handle how does it get there. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. We just go over here. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. So it would kind of look like that. So every agent would kind of look like this, and your roles are like I don't know. I don't know. Console roles are cool. P-boy. There we go. Oh wait, sorry. It was P-boy. There we go. And then your role is like, oh god, it's too loud. Oh god. Sorry, that last song was mixed so quietly. Yeah, and then your role would like be like I don't know, any of these roles. So it would be like role like you're like a urinal. There we go. And you have like your position. Yeah. And then you're okay. Yeah. This is just a query too, like just for me to get the like values of like hey what your current shit is. And realistically, you can break this out in any which way. You can do like a you could do like a lookup table if you really wanted to. But I think for a small amount like this, there's no need to get very complex. I think we just stick with the OOP and make it very simple. At least conceptually, make it simple for us to like work with. Versus doing like a very data-oriented thing, because it's going to be a small. We're not going to get more than like 50 registrations ever. I don't think. I'm going to plan for a while I'm small, and we'll update it later. But you do feel you'll never be as good as someone that's focused on one skill, like programming. That's a very common concern that people have. And even though you won't necessarily, it's not to say that you'll never necessarily become an expert if you don't focus on one thing, right? The truth is, even if you're an expert in that one thing, it doesn't necessarily mean that you know what to do, given all that skill. Like if someone who's really good at programming but doesn't really know how to make a website, you end up with a website like mine, where it looks like shit, right? Don't discount the value of your breadth of skills. Even though depth of skill is important, breadth of skill is oftentimes more important to provide perspective and to provide a more holistic experience to the skill sets that you bring. Whereas you might be focused purely on a technical perspective, you might then say, oh well, I mean, this is also better from a designer perspective because like I know that I'll be working in like XYZ way, and so I can make a system that like works like that's for them, even if it's not like perfect ON complexity like stuff, right? Like it doesn't really matter. I think too, depth comes with time. So it's even if you focus on like one thing, no matter what, it'll take time anyways. And so never feel like you should compare yourself to someone else. The truth is, it takes time. And as long as you practice at it, there's no telling how far you can go, right? The truth is, you may get just as good as somebody who has focused on it, but because you like bring all these interests together to drive you forward through these projects that you feel passionate for, you end up getting more overall practice. That's more overall experience. That's more overall skill, even within a single track than somebody who's just deeply passionate about programming. And I think that's valuable, right? Because it may seem counterintuitive, but having just projects alone that you enjoy working on, that you enjoy freelancing, that's a lot to give you like a good heads up in terms of being able to progress as somebody within who's like looking to up their game in those skills. As a pure programmer, what can you do? Like, what can you do? Like, try to think about this from a pure programming pers- perspective. Are there things that you would want to like do from a pure programming perspective that would like tickle your like fancy? Probably not. The truth is, it's you want to build something that has more various concerns all wrapped up into one package, and in doing so, I think you'll end up being better for it, right? So, don't feel too bad. And plus, even if you're good at programming, right, you might be good at like a very specific subset of it. Like most people will be very good at front end, and they'll never understand what it means to deploy a server, right? If I say Docker to like a regular front end dev, they won't know what the hell that is, right? Because on average, but they might be really good at like building websites and like designing it and like stuff. The truth is, every specialization is like there for like a reason, right? You can't know everything, so I wouldn't worry too much. I think you're fine. And don't be too hard on yourself too. I think we're very good at being hard on ourselves, but we don't realize of sort of how far we've come, right? Because I guarantee you probably devalue your work in some way because you work in a freelance capacity and because you're not done school, and so you still feel like your work is amateur level. And yet at the same time, you're doing things that professionals sort of dream of doing, which is doing the thing that they want to do for clients and solving real problems, right? And that's a very important thing. Yeah, programmers who like music make like DAWs. People who like art make graphic applications. Exactly. Like it's just a natural fact that your interest in the field has bent towards a particular way, and you gain a valuable skill set that is, I believe, even more valuable because your skills are driven by a need and not just by a desire. Right? But you actually have both, which is kind of like a superpower in that sense. Of like you get like extra training by both wanting to do it and needing to do it to make money. So it's like you get the best of both worlds. External motivator plus internal motivation implies like almost the achievable of like passion, right? That's what it basically results in effectively. So you're fine. What was I doing? Yeah. Oh, I need someone to like tell these people to like move somewhere. Okay, so like a task. No. I guess like a task could also be like type like move or something too. And then it's like, okay, where are you moving to? And then what happens when you're done moving there? Then do something. I mean, technically this could just be a queue of things. So you might have like multiple tasks. Yeah, fuck it. Is that complicated? No, I think that's good. And then yeah, okay, this is just a queue. Okay, so like if it might be like move here position and then yeah. I think this is better because then this is like a because server side I'm gonna be pushing these anyways, right? Like I'm gonna want these anyways because the client side only cares about doing the animation states and like just basically moving things around, but it shouldn't have to care about the steps that lead up to something happening. Like if you get a task called P, the client side shouldn't have to care about, okay, what does it take to achieve peeing? The truth is the server side shouldn't code all of that because I want the client side to be stupid. Yeah, that's good. And once it's there, it'll remove that like task on its own, and then it'll do like everything else. And be like, type P, P in someone's mouth. Yeah. P and then P and then just like P. I don't know. And then the client side would like try to find like a URL that's like free, I guess. I don't know. Do I care about syncing it up between various users? The key about all this is like, do I care about syncing it between other users? Yeah, I agree, but feel that thought will always be in the back of my mind. It's very hard to get rid of. I'm not saying that you're that you're wrong for thinking that way. Because the truth is, you can't be wrong about emotion, right? The truth is, emotion is just a very natural byproduct of the fact that we're human. I say that like, okay, I said that like a sociopath. But the what I'm trying to say is, you can't help yourself from feeling things, and you're gonna feel things. But those feelings stem from something, right? And I think as you get more and more into it, and as you sort of work through it, I think your confidence from what you do will eventually be able to feed back into that and help you dissuade yourself from those feelings of inadequacy, right? The truth is, I think just because you're still going into it, you don't have the confidence yet. And so it's kind of hard for you to like feel like you're there. But the truth is, I mean, I would be pretty confident after making a couple projects and realizing like, yeah, I'm kind of there already, right? If only to say that, what you don't know is now not necessarily a mark against you, but rather an opportunity to like learn. But even that's like, this is going into CBT, not cock and ball torture. Cognitive behavioral therapy, where you change your mindset on like things, which I think would help. But at the same time, I'm not a therapist, so who really knows, right? But again, it could be a mindset thing too. But I would argue, try thinking of the opportunities as opportunities to like learn, and try realizing that you've done quite like good, very very good, honestly, and that you're now able to like take those talents and move forward, and that you have opportunities still to like learn, and that it's a good thing and not a thing to sort of like feel yourself as you're inferior because you don't know these things, right? I've been a developer for like 10 years and I don't even know how to do like a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like this whole stream was like me learning how to do graphics. And you would think a developer of like 10 years would know how to do graphics, right? But it doesn't bother me. And it shouldn't bother you. Because the truth is, we're all here to learn, right? It's important to keep that mindset. And you'll find that the most talented people, well, what we see as talent, what we see as talented people, the people who are really good at what they do, who have a lot of depth in their field, the reason why they get there is because of that single mindset shift of like, not that single factor, but it's one of the IMO, it's a very important factor of being able to change their mindset away from, okay, I'm bad because I'm missing these things, and going into there's more for me to learn. Great, I can learn even more. It's time to grow, right? I think that's very important to like have. The things that you can solve are just a program. You can probably do a programming for other programmers, but most problems are outside the program. People use programming to solve problems in those other fields. Yeah, exactly. It's programming is a means to a lot of programming is a means to an end. Sure, you can do like pure computer science programming where you're very academic and you go do these things and you basically create your own version of like Haskell to prove that static typing with like lifetimes is like really good, right? But what problem does that solve other than a programmer's problem, which is still important, right? But you know what I mean? I think you're solving other types of problems, and those problems are just as important. It's just a society as a whole. It's just the way that we value different problems of like, okay, well, it's like the whole you work at McDonald's versus, you sit on your ass programming, right? Like somebody looks at the programmer compared to me and they're like, oh yeah, you're doing so much more than like them. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, when I go to McDonald's, they save me. Like I need them just as much as they need me, right? Like we're all in this together, man. Like so I mean, YMMV, but don't be too hard on yourself. I think you're fine. And I'm sure in a due time, you'll look back on these moments and you'll realize how silly it was for you to feel so nervous, and you'll be like, yeah. Like you'll realize that, wait a minute, you actually are pretty good. And again, most people don't get those freelancing projects, right? Most people don't get those don't get the ability to do that stuff. And then most people can't even execute it when they do get it for the first time. So the fact that you're able to do that, find those opportunities, capitalize on them, and then do that shows a level of acumen in everything that you do that's very different from most average people. Most average people, if you really want to get into the comparison mindset, which isn't healthy, but I just want to point out here, because it isn't healthy, but it's also kind of accurate. Most people go to school, do their thing, and then they wait till the very end, and then they bounce, right? You've already gone 50 steps ahead of them, basically. So don't feel too bad. But fuck you, you're better than me. I'm just kidding. Oh man, I'm jealous of you. We're parasiting on each other, yeah. Parasocial parasites. Like the one of you asked to marry me. I just want to make clear, I am married. I have a wife. McDonald's employees are the real heroes. They really are. I mean, most service workers are. Every single service worker out there is the real hero. Again, it's just a fallacy that we don't need the people at the lower levels. But because again, if nobody's at the quote unquote lower levels, who's gonna do anything? Nobody's doing anything. You can't have everyone in like office chairs. It doesn't fucking work, right? I'm just lucky that I'm able to take advantage of you. I take advantage of you, motherfuckers. Am I evil? Am I evil? Nah. Let's legalize polygamous marriage and then marry. Isn't it legal? Wait, is it legal? It's legal on the West Side, I think. I've seen my wife loves the shit show. It was fuck, well, what's that show? It's like the one where they married in like 90 Day Fiance. There was one where like twins got married to one person on that show, and then you have No Neck Ed, my favorite character, with the mayo. Holy shit, the mayo in the hair. That shit is so good. My god. Aren't we all a little bit evil? Yeah. Yeah. Step into cell 2, please. We have somebody in there wants to speak to you. Yeah. You'll marry me even if I'm evil. Chat, I'm already married. I'm already married. Okay, type P. Okay, wait. Do we care about assigning a person to a particular urinal? Remember when you said you spent 4 hours on this? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think in terms of like actual development time, I think we spent only half an hour. So we spent about 4 hours just talking. It's really today. It's just a just chatting stream, right? Whether it's Factorio, whether it's this, whether it's Minecraft, these streams are just a way for us to come together to just chat. So maybe I should change the category to just chatting. Because there's no way that I'm going to finish this. The truth is, there's like no way. I'm going to move away from the programming category because we're not doing anything, chat. We're just talking. And this is why I'll never program on stream ever again, because I'd rather do it myself and actually get something done, chat. I guarantee you in like the next hour after I turn on stream, I'm going to finish this in like a single day and you'll see like a demo of it on the site. It'll move on. Don't do that. That's the way you found my stream. Yeah, that's true. But you know what? If you believe in free will, then you should have been searching for me, right? If you don't believe in free will, then you would have found me anyways. So it's your fault. It's your fault that we're going back to just chatting. It's a criminal offense in Canada to have more than one spouse. According to the Edmunds Act, bigamy is punishable by a fine of not more than $500 and by imprisonment for a term not more than 5 years. What the fuck? That seems excessive for like 2 wives. Like 2 wives or 2 husbands, like 2 different partners. That seems very excessive, right? Well, that one is in the US. Okay. I mean, it has to be worse in like Canada then. I feel like in like Canada we're like way worse. I feel like we're like backwards on many laws. Because that's a lot for somebody who just married multiple people. Like I'd be more concerned about the person who like killed someone, right? I don't care if somebody has like multiple partners. Even like, sure, you could argue that's maybe a case of abuse and maybe not everyone agrees to it, but like that's a whole separate concern compared to like the legal punishment of like 5 years of your life is gone. Man. The riches and the bitches. Oh man, I can't believe we said that. That's stupid. All right, here we'll keep on software. We'll get there eventually, chat. Eventually. Okay, do you guys care? Do I care? Which urinal beforehand gets used? At some point, this is gonna be like a race condition of some kind, right? At some point, somebody's queue, they're gonna be stuck waiting for like their urinal to come back from their lunch break. And then they're gonna piss their pants. Like, okay, yeah, okay. So like, urinal, I don't know, like a 3 or something. Yeah, we'll do slots for the urinals. We'll do slots. And the urinal slots will always be like to do number of available urinals equal percentage of total registrations. Or equal percentage of total urinal people. Yeah. You know what's funny about my website thing too? that design took like 5 minutes. I did that in like 5 minutes because I was like, I just want something that's like easy on the eyes in like dark mode, and then I'll extend it later. And I never got around to it. I've been meaning to do like a revamp of the website, which I have in like progress, but I'm just too lazy to like finish it. But the new one is gonna look a lot better though, a lot better, and it's gonna feel a lot better to use too. It'll be less annoying. I'm just lazy. I just want something to like look decent for now, so that people wouldn't be like overwhelmed. Imprisonment punishments do be random. Yeah, very, 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 very random. Urinal race condition. It is true. It's a urinal race condition, or like a deadlock. You know what I mean? It's like a deadlock. The urinal person's waiting for the lunch people to come back, but the lunch person needs to go pee, right? Like, what happens if you get into that zone, right? Then you're doomed. Because then it's like the urinal never comes back. The person who like pees never gets to pee, but they're also the person serving lunch, so it'll never happen. So there needs to be like a timeout of like minutes in like seconds. Yeah. Well, in seconds, yeah, in seconds. Milliseconds doesn't make any sense. That's too small of a unit to really care about. But and also, it exhausts the amount or like the available space of time very very quickly if it's like hourly. I mean, not really. 64 is like easy, but okay, number of available urinals, potential total urinal people. Sure. Okay, so we do like this, and then if this happens, if this happens, make them piss themselves. And then I don't know, put like a limit to this thing. I don't know, to do limit task to like 5 or something. I don't know. First in, last out. Wait. First in, last out. What the fuck is the? There's an acronym that is not Philo. LIFO. What? No, it's not LIFO. First in, last out. It is Philo. Yeah, fuck it. Well, no, but like it's like Philo, but it's not Philo. There's a specific ordering to this one acronym. LIFO. There we go. LIFO. Wait, no, Philo. No. It's not LIFO because then LIFO switches up the Philo, right? Like you want Philo, but not Philo. Lo-fi. Let's stick with lo-fi. We'll just do lo-fi. Yes. Okay. This is a good system. Yeah. And then some API will just come and just pull stuff up, and then I'll do like a subscriber. I don't know. And then like a subscription. Yeah, fuck it. And then I don't know, this will subscribe to like something, and it'll get like an event, and then whatever the event is. This is the event from the server. Okay. Do events from server mock for now. And then shit will move around. And then to do whatever. Parse event types to do stuff. My brain is dead, by the way, just from talking. So we may call it here. Plus, I need to go eat actually, because I'm very, very hungry. Anyways, I'm never gonna program on stream ever again, because I realize that it's simply not possible with how distracting it is. It's fun, but it's like it's like normal streaming, right? It's too distracting to like do anything. I can barely think as is. And that's with 2 cups of coffee to try to make me focus. So it's not working out. Maybe we'll save programming streams for like a later time. For like never, basically. I imagine this is why I know a lot of programmers who like stream, right? And the way that they do it is they do the most important things before stream, like off stream. And then they come back, they spend 3 hours giving a recap, and then they spend 5 hours fixing bugs. And then they program everything off of stream again because they realize it's impossible. I understand now why, like, say Jay Blow does it. Jonathan Blow, a Blow J. If he put his name backwards, Blow J, that's pretty good. So yeah, I see why they do stuff like that now. But this was fun. It was fun to experiment with all of you. We got to see a cat go spinning, which is nice. Again, there'll be fixes to my website at some point. I'm just lazy. I'm just very, very lazy, and I have no like time. Like, it's just too much stuff that I do. So, but I should have some more time coming up soon. So we'll get things done. Again, thanks for showing up. never program live on stream. If you ever can, try to avoid that because it's just not feasible. Or if you program on stream, be sure to take your ADHD meds, because I imagine that would help you stay focused. But then just tell people that you're gonna be quiet for most of the time, because I don't know how you can do it without getting distracted. Probably easier when the base is already done. I don't think so. Even if the base is done, right? There's never a time when you're doing row to work, unless you've done all the thinking, right? I would agree if the base is like just the thought process of getting through it, right? But no design is perfect from day one, and no design can be perfect all the way through, because you might. It's just it's impossible to think of any variables that come up until you go into it, right? Especially for something that's like very like greenfield. You just kind of like go at it and you see where inspiration takes you. And so I think it's actually worse if you have the base done, because it means that you have things that you can fix, but the things that you need to fix are even harder, because you need to think more about it, because now you need to understand and reason versus necessarily create from scratch. If I had to reason about why something was like broken, right? And I had to reason about why the first person controls didn't control well and it kept pointing me downwards, I would have it would have been impossible for me to go through it. That's why I dropped it, because I was like, there's no way I can do it on my own in time to make it not annoying to like say. It's just gonna happen. So I would argue it's even harder when the base is already done, because it's less standard at that point, and it's less easy to get to like a state of anything. And that's when you need to reason about what's already there and how to transform it into what you need to get into. Because starting from nothing is like easy, right? Starting from something is like, okay, how the hell do you transform this? How do you understand this to then manipulate it into some final form? But either way, it's hard because you're always thinking about things. It's always hard. There's like no rote work to it. You're always thinking about stuff. Typing is not that long of a task when programming. It's the thinking that's the longest. So, kind of doomed. When you're bigger, you have an excuse to not read the chat since it's too much to read, so it's not as distracting. No, I'm afraid. What if it gets to the point where like I get too distracted by the chat, so I keep reading chat? This is the fear that I have, right? When we get larger, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from reading chat, and we already struggle when there's like 7 of you. Okay, when there's 7 of you, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to like do. There's too many of you, right? Typing at the same time. I'm like, please type slower, please. I'm begging you. And yet I can't stop. It's too fun. The interaction is what's fun, right? Like, the larger it goes, the more I want to read. True, but in your mind, having restrictions from the base will give you easier choices. Well, that's only if your restrictions actually work, though. The truth is, because it's your whole creation, right? The truth is, your restrictions are like artificial. They're not restrictions in the sense of like a system that you don't know and thus you don't control and thus you don't want to put the effort into changing. They're restrictions that you made, and so you know in and out whether or not it's a good restriction or like not. And in that case, if you have control of over the entire thing, and you construct the restriction for yourself, and it's not a good restriction because it restricts you from doing something necessary, the truth is you have to rethink that description now. That restriction now, because now your constraints are no longer the same. Your constraint is not guarding you from some unfortunate event. Your constraint then is it's guarding you from something that you actually have to like do. It doesn't make it easier versus necessarily making it safe, right? Like restrictions aren't there to make things easier. They're there to make things safe. So almost always you're gonna have to rethink those as you move on. Anyways, it's gonna be very, very painful as you do it. I think IMO. No matter what happens, unless your base is really, 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 really good, where you account for every single possibility. But I've never seen that happen. I just don't think it's possible, because the truth is we can only hold so much information in our heads. Some people more, some people less. But the truth is, too much complexity is not what we're good at. Damn, you really need to write a book or something. Listen, you don't want to hear. People just don't want to hear about it, man. People just don't want to hear about the juice, the secrets, the sauce, the spaghettios in my mind. No, but for real though, no, it's something that comes from experience, and it's hard to it's hard to encode that stuff other than just trying it, and you realize very quickly on that it just doesn't seem to work. And it's also individual too. Some people are really good at this. I'm not. It's why I'm a very iterative person when it comes to making things. Right? I'm iterative when it comes to development, to art, to music. It just takes a while till I get to it. So it's all personal stuff too. So makes sense. But yeah, thank you for seeing the programming segment. We're never doing this ever again. We will never do this again live. It just doesn't work for me. So instead, I'll just drop like bangers on you, right? I'll go into the studio. I'll sleep in the studio for like 5 days. Come out and I'll drop a banger for you. No, not the programming streams. No. Okay, fine. We'll do more programming streams in lieu of just chatting streams. So when I don't have anything planned and I have nothing to like think of, we'll just hang out and like program at the same time. Because at least we get something done, and at least in the future, you guys can even input your own suggestions of things that you want to like do. Look, it's either this or Factorio, right? Like, there's only really two choices for like an unplanned stream. It's why as Factorio, I save it for an unplanned stream because that game is like, it's programming but with logistics. So same deal. Anyways, hope you get to see this emote very very soon, subscribers. Very soon, you'll be able to use this.